Hello. I think this is on. Hooray, we're on. Okay. Hello. Hi. Hi, YouTube. Hi, I think also Twitch, maybe, hopefully. There we go. Subscribe to earn drops. I don't fucking want this shit. Get Crunchyroll, please do. I keep saying don't show me this again, and it keeps showing me this again. What the hell, man? Go away. And Stream Elements, you're here too? Fuck me, man. Okay. Time that out. Glader, I don't know if you're still there, but I do see your message from a half an hour ago. Hi, Glader. You were technically first, I guess, today. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a good one. Let me go to the Discord. Post the Discord alert there. Boom, boom, boom. I'm going to go to Voyix's Discord as well. We're doing a little self-promo in there, too. Listen, I'm a mod. You can't stop me. I'm a Discord mod. I'm the most powerful man on the planet. You cannot stop me from promoting myself in the Voyix Discord. Hello, people. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Is the YouTube chat working? I don't know if it is or not. Probably not if I had to guess, honestly, but who knows? We'll see. CS, hello. Hi, how's it going? Glader, hello. well, listen. Glader, I never said I was streaming today at 7 for the record. I never set a time that I was streaming at, so you being here a half hour early, that's not on me. That's not on me. I'm back to Old Cranberry. We're starting streams at 7:32. Bongus, hello. How's it going? The early streams have spoiled you? Yeah. Yeah, listen. I'm back to being lazy. I was so committed to being a good content creator and waking up earlier than normal and like recording videos early and like and doing streams early, and now I'm just like four days in, I'm just falling apart. I can't. This is not sustainable. So we're back to being late pieces of shit. That's fine. Now, one thing I want to mention here, off the top here, early on, I'm gonna talk a little funny today because it's not. Is it? Cold sores are on the outside of your mouth, right? What is it called when it's like a sore but it's on your tongue? Because I have one like on like the bottom of my tongue, and like when I talk, my teeth keep hitting the sore and it hurts, and I don't like it. It's gonna make me talk a little funny today if I had to guess. I know there's canker sores, but I think canker sores are like not on your tongue. I think they're like on the inside of your lips. I'm not sure which is which, but that's the hell that I'm living in. Let me make sure YouTube chat is actually, or YouTube stream is working still. I think the YouTube stream is working. I can see the stats and the stream health and stuff like that. It looks fairly good, hopefully. Probably, maybe. What is this notification? Oh my god, it's okay. Also, happy Cock Sunday too. I forgot about that as well. Happy Cock Sunday to everyone as well. Very important. Is there anything else we have to do before we get into this? I guess not. I don't know. How are you guys doing today? How are you doing, Glader? Fungus, CS, how's it going? Pun. Now that you've changed, I mean, it's going to be hard for me, Pun. I can make the change. But now that you've changed from Pun on both Twitch and YouTube to Pun No Fun, should I call you Pun No Fun, or can I keep calling you Pun? What am I supposed to do? I want to be supportive of this new change in your life, Pun, but how do I support you? Pun is fine? Okay. Honestly, much easier for me to remember. Thank you. Pun fun is fun to say. I like pun more. I don't know. I like saying pun more, I think. Also, I've gotten used to saying, also I like when Bongus goes pon. So there's that as well. So like, you know, you can't say pon. Like that one doesn't work. So also Glorpass, very true. Ratterbox is your birthday, but oh wait, hold on. Is it your birthday in England time, or is it your birthday in America time? That's important to know. Which one? England time? Then I'm not saying happy birthday to you until it's your birthday where I am, because I don't care about how time works across the pond. That means nothing to me. But happy birthday tomorrow, Ratterbox, I'm sure. That's in like 5 hours. Yeah, like about. You'll be asleep. Well, I'll tell you. Listen, I'll come to your room and give you a kiss on the head, and say sweet dreams, Ratterbox. Happy birthday. Is that okay? Can you how long is a flight from America to HR? Don't say HR. What the hell? Why didn't you warn us about 9/11, future man? This is why you hate the British. That's a good point. Ratterbox could have warned us. Ratterbox had like a 5-hour head start on 9/11 happening. Didn't tell us shit. Blight, you just got your first Titan win. Very cool. Very cool. What was the clan combo? What was the build? How'd you do it? You were busy? I think he was busy on the planes. I think he was involved. I think it's all checking out here. It's gotta be a long flight though, right? From America to England. It's gotta be at least like, I feel like in my head, it's gotta be at least 8 hours. But then you're 5 hours ahead of time as well. So is it 13 hours then? I don't know. 2 copies of Exploding Orochi with Propagate and the Lazarus Tome. I've had people tell me that the Exploding Orochi is good. But I haven't gotten it to work yet. But I also haven't played it really, except for like one time ever, and it didn't go well. Don't unlock the debuff pyre because it takes a billion years. My advice for debuff pyre later, because it is a pretty hard one as well to unlock, is just playing the mushroom people. Play mushroom people. Play like Puff Shark, and then just, you know, do a lot of decay and a lot of blight, or a lot of decay, a lot of sap, and a lot of propagating. That gets the job kind of done. You only had it work with mushrooms? Interesting. Interesting. You have been? Well, you'll get there eventually, I'm sure. Illustrious, hello over there in YouTube chat. So, fun thing, by the way, guys. Not that it matters too much, but for the first time ever... Oh, Venus, thank you for subscribing. Hello, thank you very much. Venus, I saw the picture you put in the Discord from the roof of Wizards HQ. That was really cool to see. Although, I don't know if you should be posting... Are you allowed on the roof? I don't know how that works. I feel like I'm worried that, like, not that it's gonna leak or anything to Wizards or whatever, you know, you get in trouble, but like, are you allowed to be on the roof? Is that against the rules? Badass if it is, by the way. Very cool. Oh, Astroman, sorry, hello, how's it going as well? You have an important lore question for me? Astroman, I'm not the lore guy, that's Voyix. Oh, and sorry, before I forget, sorry, the thing I was saying. For the first time ever, I haven't done that many multi-streams in the grand scheme of things, but for the first time ever, we actually, for the first time ever, we had more people watching on YouTube than on Twitch, which has never happened before. It wasn't by a huge margin. Like, Twitch was around, like, 30-ish concurrent viewers, but there were peaks on YouTube where they got to, like, 40-ish. So it was pretty interesting to see in the data afterwards. People are maybe liking the YouTube streams. And the VODs do, like, way better than I thought they'd do as well. The VODs, like, just like the VODs on YouTube, they, after the fact, get, like, 2 to 3x the views that they got just while they were live streams. Do you finally have YouTube chat, or do you hate us? I don't have YouTube chat on the stream yet. I don't have it. My plan, Lord, my plan, Mr. Lord of Pies, is when... If it was just YouTube or just Twitch chat, it would be easy. The problem is that I have to do both of them, right? Because what I do for Twitch chat is I just use Streamlabs. I use Streamlabs, but for Streamlabs doesn't have, at least as far as I know, they don't have a way to do multiple chat sources. They only have like a thing where you put one chat source in and it gives you a display on screen. So I don't know how to have multiple at the same time. I guess I could, in theory, make multiple Streamlabs accounts and maybe have them running separately. That might be, actually, hold on. I use OBS. I use OBS, but I use Streamlabs for the alert box and the chat box functionality that they have. But anyway, my plan is just to wait until Voyix comes back from his trip and then shake him until he tells me how he has his thing set up. And I think that should hopefully work. But, yeah, I don't know. Despite not having a chat on stream for YouTube, the streams have been going pretty well on YouTube as well, which is pretty cool to see. I think technically, not counting raids, if you count the combined viewership numbers, it might be the single most watched stream I've ever had, which is pretty cool as well. You can get the chat URL from YouTube and then just create a browser source. You can pre-mortal blight, but then the problem is that it's just like a big like black box on the screen. Like, you know how like the Twitch chat on screen is like the chat, the box is always transparent. You just see the words. If I did that with YouTube chat, just capturing the YouTube chat browser source, it would be there's a literal giant box on the screen that would be blocking your view of the actual game. Which I guess we could make the game smaller, but the other issue I ran into was making the box big enough to actually read the words was difficult as well. Pun, you've been shot. Chat v2 septipus.com. Use that. I'll look into this. Hold on. I'm gonna open this and leave the tab open for the time being. Thank you, Pun. This might be useful or something. Chat v2 style generator. Oh, so I can. Oh, I see what you're saying, Pun. So I use this thingy and put YouTube chat into here, and it'll like make it look nice or whatever, yada yada. I get what you're saying. Okay, that sounds like it could be useful. Not worth it. I agree. Well, this thing that Pun just showed me looks like it is pretty worth it. Also, Molly, hello. Stecky, hello. How's it going? Have I done any dimension challenges? A couple, not many. I did like 1 or 2 just for fun. I know there's a train cosmetic that you unlock for, I think, getting 10 wins. But I've done 3 so far of them. I think for me, like, I think my thought is that people aren't really interested content-wise in seeing the dimensional portals. So I haven't really done them yet at all. But I'm sure, just like, same with the expert challenges in Monster Train 1. I'm sure at some point I'll get around to doing them, but it's just not like, it's not where the algorithm wants me to go, I guess, as far as like viewership and content and all that sort of stuff. Oh, sorry, Astro Man, I missed it. Sorry. How does the train get going? The turntable doesn't have a complete track. What do you mean? Like, it goes from here to there. Oh, and then I see what you're saying. So this part is not complete there. So when it turns, there's nowhere to go forward, I guess. Yeah, I guess it maybe goes backwards, huh? It maybe has to go backwards off the track. Yeah, I guess this whole it's a little confusing. I guess this whole time the train is actually that's actually, that's so funny. This feels like something that maybe like should have been caught not even like caught in playtesting, but like I feel like someone would have pointed out like, hey guys, one thing I just noticed one day, the train's backwards. The train and there's no way to turn it around because the track it doesn't go the right way, huh? That is pretty funny. It is more of a monster tram. You're not wrong, Molly. It just goes back and forth. Maybe the track extends. That's also a good point, Venus. I don't know. The train is facing right, but the track, if you look here, like, sorry, the mouse is kind of in the way. But the track, there's a gap here, right? You see over here on the left side, there's no gap. That's the only way the train can get off this platform. So it can't leave forward. It has to leave backwards. It probably rotates. Well, the track can rotate, but you think the little thing here rotates? Interesting. Well, they have to both rotate then for the train, because then the train can only just go straight and then derail. So I don't know. Listen, it's funny. It obviously doesn't matter. It's just a funny little thing. Look, it jumps. Oh, dude, it jumps. There's 2 exits, but again, like the whatever. It doesn't matter. See, it's needlessly complicated and rather than having it go across both sides. Yeah, it's just funny. It doesn't actually matter at all. Let's play. Let's get in here. Let's do some training. If the bridge rotates as well, it's perfectly fine, obviously. But if only one of the 2 rotates, then it's an issue. But you know what? We never see it rotate, so we never know. So spoilers. I haven't even recorded this next, but spoilers for the next YouTube video. I did it for a test run here, playing Awoken and Melting, because I thought this would be a bad clan combo. I wanted to see how Pyre of Savagery played with Windleton. And as you can see here, I mean, it's not a spoiler because this video wasn't recorded. I'm going to record another version, or another clan combo. But Pyre of Savagery with Windleton worked as well as I thought it would. It was very strong, because the idea being is you take Sweet Windleton and you have him constantly killing the backline, and then it's scaling a lot the entire run. He basically single-handedly wins the run for you if you just go Pyre of Savagery, sweep, and then Hopefully at some point you take Predator for quick as well. So you have quick sweeping backline killing. It's really good. I don't know if it's like the strongest thing in the game, but I do think this is a fun little tech piece if you're trying to, like, you know, win with Windleton, you're having trouble. I think Pyre of Savagery is a good line there. Shine Mort, hello, hi, how's it going? Just came to a room where you learn Superfood can pass Mage Blade. It was stupid. Ooh, so that's like multiple sacks of Mage Blade then, right? That's pretty cool. That is pretty neat. Oh, Zips, hello, hi, how's it going? It's Danny? What do you mean it's Danny? Who's Danny? I don't see anyone in chat named. I see Stecky. Stecky, are you somehow named Danny? Also, hi Dagwood. Hello. How's it going? What I think is the worst Pyre Heart? For me, it's a pretty easy pick here for worst Pyre Heart. Gotta be Malika Shifting Pyre, right? You call Windleton Danny. Oh, I didn't know that. There you go. I guess that makes sense. What does that even mean? Apparently Windleton's Danny. Stecky, that's what it means. So obviously with Malika's Shifting Pyre, you can just have high rolls, right? Very obviously, but I think for overall consistency, if you're trying to win and not lose, I think this is the worst Pyre. But who knows? Who knows? I actually heard that someone left a YouTube comment about this. Apparently, it is impossible for Malika's Shifting Pyre to give you Wickstone. I don't know if it's Wickstone when you're not. I don't know if it's just like Wickstone when you're not playing Melting, or if it's just Wickstone ever. But apparently, Wickstone, I've been told, cannot show up on this, which is nice for unit upgrades. But it is, you know, fine. You're talking about permanent scaling. Thorns is huge for that. I could see a world where you play permanent scaling and you play Sentient with the Spikes line. I just imagine Windleton's a little bit better though for it, but I can see that working as well. It's a little bit of a weirder one, maybe, but maybe it's cool. Yeah, I can see it a bit more. I think the fact that you can get, if you go, the ideal line is Strangler 1, Predator 2 for Windleton, and then you end up with multi-strike. So now that permanent scaling is doubled. I think that can be pretty cool sometimes. But I will say it was good, but it wasn't like game breaking. So I'm starting to think that maybe I overranked Pyre of Savagery a little bit in the tier list. Like, it was really good on Windleton, but I imagine a lot of the champions it's just not very good on. But we'll see. It's all about learning, right? That is, you know, Jameson, that is true. Thorns is easy access to several clans as well. Is the Rector from Melting Remnant Mewing? You know what? I've never thought about that. He is kind of mewing a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, kinda. You wouldn't disappoint with the old clans coming back because they don't have equipment or rune cards. I mean, sure, Zips, I guess, but then, like, you know, they'd like do so much more design. Maybe, hey Zips, maybe in a future update they'll add some cards. I wouldn't be shocked about that. Is doing triple random runs bad for your mental health, or is it my Herculean trial? So what I've been doing, Raccoon, and I'm still waiting for more feedback on it, but generally people are happy with it. I've been doing random on these, and then choosing the Pyre. And what I mean by that is I don't have the scene here, but I have a little window open on my left monitor that is just zoomed in on a D20 that when you Google D20 dice roller or whatever, it's like the literal default in-browser dice roller. So what I've been doing is that I've been rolling a D20 to see what my starting clan is and what my secondary clan is, and then I will pick those based on like the number, and then I will just pick a Pyre that matches that I think is good with that clan combo, basically. So that's how I've been doing random chosen Pyre. Even though you can't do that technically in the game itself. But I think that's personally, I think that's gonna be my preferred way to play the game, because some of the Pyres are just really weird and I don't like them. You're only able to beat the Titans with X, Luna, Stygian, and you just don't know how to feasibly win otherwise. I forget. I feel like an asshole. I think it was Glader who was saying it, but I forget who it was. Maybe it was Dekeka. I think it was someone with a purple username. But someone has been saying that Mushy Room is overpowered. And I play with it a little bit. I've come to the thought that I think that they're right, and I think it is overpowered. Mushy Room specifically, but I do think also, it wasn't you, Gladair? I forget who it was. But Mushy Room, I do see the truth now. I do think Mushy Room is actually very strong. Because when you go, if you go deployable Mushy Room, Ember upgrade, and then copy the deployable Mushy Room 2 times, you can go Mushy Room, you know, top, middle, and bottom. Make the entire floor Mushy Room, just play top floor. By the time people make it to the top floor, they are sapped into oblivion. They have 9 sap on them. I guess technically 8 because it's decaying. But they have 9 sap on them basically when they make it up to the pyre, and they just die. The pyre just kills them. So I think Mushy Room has, like, some real potential. But I think my problem is that my attempts at playing Mushy Room have been followed with kind of just lackluster unit strategies with the mushrooms. I think the mushrooms, they're cool, but I think they might be a little bit on the weaker side right now, honestly. And the problem also with like a Mushy Room strategy, it is 3 Mushy Rooms, but 1 Mushy Room is 3 Mushy Rooms, right? Because you can make it 3 very easily with how this game works, especially if you're playing my boy Life Mother's Pyre. Then 3 Mushy Rooms is incredibly easy, right? Your issues you don't know how to deal with Dami and Savvy wrecking your shit. Well, Raccoon, step 1 is hopefully go into the final fight with a lot of HP, so you can just tank the savagery damage as it goes up the floors, and just have, like, ideally enough damage to kill savagery on the 3rd cycle so it doesn't go up 1 more time, and you should win the fight. Hopefully, then. Maybe you need to tank a 4th cycle, but like you should hopefully have enough health to survive 3 cycles through. You can also, you know, Raccoon, you know what's great against the Titan fight? 3 Mushy Rooms. Because what happens is very rapidly, both Entropy and Savagery go down to being permanently sapped into having 0 attack. Like, they very, very quickly do no damage to you anymore. Now, obviously, you still have the issue of the empty floor damage. Oh, Luke, was it you? Sorry, Luke, I was trying to say listen, Luke, I was giving credit. I was giving credit before I just forgot who it was who said it. And I was trying to guess who it was. Luke, you're right about Mushy Room. You are 100% right about Mushy Room. It is very, 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 very strong. It's a very good, it's a very good strategy. It's very strong. I think my issue right now with the mushroom people is that while that's very strong, I'm having trouble winning otherwise still, especially with again, you know, in the Titan fight, I had a run where I had triple mushroom, and then I just could not kill Savagery fast enough. As Savagery and Entropy for that matter, I couldn't kill them fast enough. I killed Dominion very quickly. There was no issue with Dominion, but Savagery was so hard to actually kill that I just bled out to Savagery's whatever tech, the empty floor damage. So I don't know how you're supposed to, or not even, I don't know how you're supposed to. I have to figure out how to, I guess, win otherwise with Mushy Room. You have an issue being low enough that you can't outrace the pyre damage? You can, hey, listen, Raccoon, you can sap Dominion. If you sap Dominion, it doesn't deal damage to your pyre. I think on average, I take more damage from the pyre, or to the pyre, from Savagery's empty floor damage than I do from Dominion actually just smacking it for 3 every turn. So, there is that. Anyway, sorry, we're spending all this time talking about strats. We're not even playing the damn game. Let's, what do you guys want to see me play? I will let you know right now, I'm not doing any combos we've already done. I'm trying to make progress. I want to finish this book, hopefully sometime this year. Ideally, right? But, if you want to see any clan combo that I've not gotten the red crowns for, let me know. If you guys all give me one, obviously we can't do them all. But I will try my best. Umbra Awoken. I don't know if this is an actual cap or not, Raccoon. I don't see why we can't do Umbra Awoken. Now, I'm a little bit more incentivized to play Stygian, Umbra, and Melting because I don't even have all of their leader unlocks yet. So I would prefer playing one of these 3, ideally. Laz Tethys? I mean, 2 people want to see Laz Tethys. I mean, we can try it. I don't see so much inherent synergy between the two, but we can give it a shot. I think Laz is just strong to win no matter what you're doing. So I think that's fine. Umbrella again. Everyone's saying everything. Oh god. Rector random. We can try Rector random. Oh, Peter. I thank you, by the way. I wanted to say it again, I guess, for the tech for killing with the train stewards, with giving them the Lazarus League buffs. Basically, you saved me like an entire day of grinding, and I do appreciate that. It was very important for actually getting the unlock to do the Titans and stuff, like a day earlier than I would have otherwise. So, thank you very much for that. Huge intel. God, everyone's saying a bunch of different things. Entropy, Orechi, Stygian. Okay, we're gonna do. The general request here is Orechi, lastly, but especially Orechi with Stygian. I guess I can see something if we get like Brewmaster Orechi, and then it's like we're playing potions to, you know, we're playing infusions to maybe trigger incant somehow. I can see that being a thing, but otherwise I don't know what else we're doing here. But what are you gonna do? Molly, a bunch of different things. People do want to see a bunch of different things, huh? Double doing your first lives was when you got the double mix spells. It was very useful. You think you have much of progress with Cav? Wait, time out. Hold on, Jay. Are you confirming the existence of Cavendish? Because I have not seen it yet. I've seen Gross Michael many times. I have not had Cavendish show up. This is huge intel. Now I'm on a new mission in life, is to see Cavendish. Okay, so I'm gonna assume, Jay, that once Cavendish dies, you can then begin to see it in, like, you know, relic rewards and trinket shops. Is that correct? Because that's big if true. You got Cavendish today. I don't want to know what it does yet. Don't tell me. But that's for me at least personally, that's huge news. You never saw it again after it died. Wait, Cavendish died, Blight. Cavendish, for the record, Cavendish and Gross Michael are two different things. Okay, so are we talking Cavendish or Gross Michael? You can confirm this as well. It showed up for you immediately after. Wait, so it because I lost Gross Michael once and it did not give me Cavendish afterwards. But did I maybe lose Cavendish in like a boss fight? Maybe there's just nothing afterwards. Oh, Cavendish can die as well. 1% chance to die. Oh no, man. Oh no. That's not good. Anyway, let's play. Let's hop in here. Let's see what we got today, folks. Oh wait. Oh shit, I didn't want to play Life Brothers Pyre here. I guess it's fine, whatever. Hulking Mass, 40 armor, reanimate, gain 40 armor. Or reanimated. So we have to give this reanimate in order to get the armor out of it. Very interesting. For me, it was like when you get the absolution after taking a penance, a bonus event that showed up after a fight. Weird. It must have been a boss fight when it died for me then, because I did not have Cavendish show up for me yet. That's sad. Oh well. Hulking Mass is OP, you think? I mean, my thought right now is that just stacking reanimation is already busted. This one is stacks reanimation, or when you stack reanimation on it, you get an additional 40 armor each time. So it seems like a very good tank. Beyond that, though, it seems like it does nothing. But I guess early game is probably just really strong, right? Another run done, only 100 debuffs applied. Gladair, the biggest thing to look out for is probably dualism on the big mushroom. Do that, and I wish you the best of luck, I guess. Nice shirt color. I think it's funny to have my shirt get green screened out. It's an intentional choice. Interesting. So people are telling me about this reanimate build, right? But oh man, here's the thing too, right? We're playing Stygian, so we have a lot of spell synergy in general. Are we supposed to just take this guy as like an incant unit? Is that like our win condition today? Is using you to just like sit behind the hulking mass and just incant over and over again? I don't know. People have told me that the reanimator Orechi is really good. But this seems like better for the situation we're in, right? Am I crazy? You love Pokemon mixes. You gave mine duality. Oh, so duality does double the armor, so it's gaining 80 armor per reanimate. That does seem very tanky. I can see a world where this run we can play like we can play Orechi to kill backline, like incant Orechi to kill backline. We're putting reanimate mixes onto the hulking mass, so he's tanking, and then maybe we use like a siren behind for killing heavy, something like that. That might be a viable line here. You're stacking thorns anyway, might as well get some reanimates. That makes sense. That makes sense. I guess also regen, and then oh my god, that makes sense too. The regen to heal him up after reanimate triggers. He's got the armor, and then he's healing up his main health while he's losing armor again. That does make sense. Okay. Incant Orochi is basically a reap chef, but worse. Well, keep in mind, Blight, that when the enemies do pop, they deal AoE damage to the entire floor. So I get it's almost like kind of like a weird like trample version of it too. Then I can see this being good. Lester, just bought the game yesterday. What is your favorite combo so far? Favorite combo as far as just overall strength? I think Luna Stygian is one of the best like just like high roll combos in the game. That has done some just fucking absurd, disgusting things for me so far. I think like just like kind of like synergy wise and like fun wise, I've had some really cool Under Legion Lazarus League games. Those two clans have very weird but cool Lazarus League having so many random different buffs combined with Propagate increasing the stack of all of those buffs is also a really cool way to play. So I like both of those as far as like, you know, their flavor. I don't know how strong they are, but Lazarus League for me just has been strong no matter what I've done. So it's been pretty cool. We gotta try things out to see how they play, right? Propagating reanimate is absurd. I agree. I do declare. Well, we don't have equipments yet. I guess we do have equipments with the sanguine assistance here, huh? But I think between the two, I just prefer attuned West Zone. You can cheat like a lot of mana out of this sometimes. It's a little bit better for us here. Mention a 320 kill entropy with incant Orechi plus replicate array. That does sound pretty cool. That does sound pretty cool. Reanimate line also leaves you set up for the ooze, but you've never seen it. The ooze looks so cool. I'm also yet to see the ooze. I talked about the ooze, I think, in... Was it my last YouTube video? Was it 2 videos ago? I don't remember. Maybe it was actually last stream. I don't know. The runs are all blurring together at this point. I don't know anymore. But I talked about it recently where I was trying to... I think I had the Halo, the Shattered Halo. And I think... Oh, you know what? I had the Balatro Joker that gave you +3 health per... I had the Joker that gave you +3 health. Oh, you know, it was the most recent one. It was the one that had the Pyre Tap and the Fyra's Greed Pyre Heart. I was talking about trying to draft more rare cards to give my guys more base health, and I saw that the Ooze was a rare card, and I was like, dang, that's gonna be cool when I get that like ring too. That'll be awesome, but it'll probably never happen. Also, we're against Entropy Seraph, by the way, too here, which I don't know if we free roll or not because we don't actually have a way to kill the backliners preemptively. But here I think we should be fine. I think we can take Titan Skin here. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay, well, we're obviously just gonna go... Oh, do we play this bottom floor? That doesn't matter. We'll play top floor. Who cares? That should not be a real factor here, I don't believe. Okay, and we're trying to mix for green here. Well, I guess I'll just do this now. We're mixing for green to put Reanimate on the hulking mass here. There we go, lovely. Would you give hulking mass a kiss? I'm maybe a little jaded and a little bit of a hater. A lot of the little lore cutscene things, I've been like, that's cute, but I don't care. One that I thought was like kind of funny was the one where the moon people are lore spoilers, by the way, here, I guess. Watch out. The moon people are testing to see how how strong their moon powers are with Hell's moon. Because apparently Hell has its own moon or whatever, right? It has to see how strong their moon powers are. And the hulking mass shows up, and they cast a levitation spell on him, and he goes flying in the air. I was like, that's kind of cute. Okay, sure, whatever. And he's saying "we" and stuff as he goes. I thought that was kind of fun. But ultimately, again, I'm a bitter old man, so I didn't really care too much. But it was neat. I don't think I would give the hulking mass a kiss, Ratterbox. I don't think I would do that. Do I give you flash freeze? I don't think so. I think I just look for more mixes here, honestly. I'll take rage here. Incamp. Regen. Oh, you don't die though. If I cast a spell, does that kill you think? I'll let you hit the pyre. Actually, you know what? We can just redo if it doesn't kill. Doesn't kill, redo. Quite funny. Heaven just tries weird stuff on Hell, and Hell's like, that's sick. Ooh, you know what I can do? Actually, I can not play the Vengeful Shard and just take a pyre hit. Yeah, there we go. This is way better for us. Never mind. I think this is better. Rage here. Play this. And that kills you. Perfect. There we go. And we take one damage instead of 4. I think that's the biggest thing I'm gonna have to like mentally overcome in this game is not automatically playing Vengeful Shards when just killing an enemy is like mathematically better for us. Right? That's gonna be the hardest mental block to overcome, I guess. That team seems so specifically tuned for exactly Pyreborn and Default Luna. Really bizarre first floor trial. I mean, it can be a little iffy for you sometimes depending on the build. I think there are some times where it can genuinely mess you up. And I think we will attempt to kill you here. There we go. Good. And we'll hold that for next turn. Immortal anyway, who gives a fuck, really? Are they truly immortal? Is that how this game works? I don't know if that's correct. Can I get a lore expert? Are the demons immortal? When they die, do they go back to hell and then like they get like, you know, they just run it again? How does that work out? Really much Laz are the more powerful buffs like reanimate linked to the color. Yeah, so Astroman, I will give you. I might be wrong about it because I thought I've understood Nyx a couple times now and have learned new things about it. So I still might be a little bit wrong. When you do your initial mix Astroman, there are 4 different colors. There's red, which is rage. There's green, which is regen. There is purple, which is sap. And there's blue, which is unstable. Right? Those are the 4 baseline buffs. When you mix again while mix is in your hand, it stays red, but it'll give you a red secondary buff. Red secondary is either more rage, which is basically just the same as the first one, right? So it's more rage, damage shield, or life steal. You have 3 variants on your second mixing, and then all mixes beyond the first are secondary mixes. So those are the 3 options for rage. For regen, it is more regen, spikes, or reanimate. For sap, it is sap, rooted, or melee weakness. Sorry, I forgot for a second there. Sap is sap, rooted, melee weakness. And then instability is instability, frostbite, and direct damage, I think, if I remember correctly. Rooted saved your ass one run. I've had Rooted save me before too, actually. Rooted, I've had some clutch Rooted once in a while. It's alive. It's a spell. It's giving +10 attack. It's not bad here. We can take this. We can take Flash Freeze as well. Oh, and another important thing too, Astroman. At the end of your turn, Infusion is not discarded. It is effectively permafrost. It doesn't say it on the card as far as like the keyword permafrost, but the Infusion keyword makes it so the card stays in your hand at end of turn. So if you, for example, let's say for example you have a rage buff and you want a rage buff, but the turn you're playing it, you're already killing the entire floor, right? And you want to maybe like keep getting more rage buffs on that Infusion, you can instead choose to hold it and and keep stacking like more beneficial buffs. Because when you play the infusion, you're starting back at square zero, and you have, you know, a 50-50 chance at seeing the one you even want to see from the thing, right? So yeah. Have I played Plague Doctor yet? Pun. I have not gotten a Plague Doctor build to work, but we are playing some sort of instability build. So if we were trying to make Plague Doctor work, this would probably be the run for it. It's live as an almost power creep Razor Shark. That is true. That is true. Advance a lot of times is not good for you. You often want your KR unit to be in the back of the line, but it is, you know, plus 10 attack, life steal, no stat reduction. So in theory, if you can like play this and then move it to the back again afterwards or whatever, it is a better Razor Shark. Plague Doctor is a good carry. People have been saying good things about Plague Doctor, and I don't doubt it, but I don't even think today's the run for it, so unfortunately. I want to go with the Merchant of Steel. Titan Knight seems really... Also, Reanimate and Titan Knight together just by default on the mass seem pretty good here. We should do our due diligence, see what's in the Stygian banner first before making any big decisions. But I think Siren is maybe optimal backliner here for this team comp. Reanimate plus dualism isn't bad either. Yeah, but I think you know, you got like you know, in theory double reanimate. Oh, I guess you gain 80 armor, huh? That's pretty cool. I think I'm pretty content with just taking Titan Knight here though. I like 80 armor is great, but when you have double health, 40 armor is kind of also just 80 armor. Unless I'm wrong, does Titan Knight only work on damage directed to health and not to armor? I don't think it does, right? Should be effectively kind of like the same thing. Obviously, no, actually, yeah, it should be the same. You don't know the rounding? Okay, we don't have to keep the rounding in mind. We can say almost identical then. We don't. If one's like a teeny bit better than the other, I'd rather just hit the Titan Knight here now while we have the chance. It'll just give the scaling feels insane. You get so many ring 1 deaths. Yeah, I will say, especially if you're trying to play one of the old clan champions, scaling can feel a little bit off sometimes. I agree. But like, I don't know. Nah. How does Titan Skin work? Is it damage shield? It's damage reduction. The Titan Skin is the... Well, this is Titan Knight. Shoot, hold on. I'm in the wrong thing. This is Titan Knight, which is a different ability than Titan Skin. Titan Knight is just half damage. Titan Skin is flat damage reduction. So like Titan Skin 4 is -4 from all damage sources. You know what's crazy? They buff Plank's 2 damage now per hit. Voix is gonna lose his shit when he sees that, man. Doesn't work with Plague Doctor. You got it late on your last run. Couldn't tell if it did anything. My guess would be that it does work, but I don't know. Keep in mind the dualism has to, like, the status has to come from the monster, but I don't think I feel like it would work with Plague Doctor. I actually had a time where I messed this up. I thought that dualism on a test subject alpha would be really good because I gave him the twisted back equipment, and the equipment gives you 2 rage per strike. So I thought that would give me 4 rage per strike. But the rage was coming from the equipment, not from test subject alpha. So dualism did not double the rage gain, I'm pretty sure. So there are some weird little intricacies with that. Anyway, I'm taking the trial, by the way. Hi, Bramble. Hello, how's it going? Back when dualism also applied to multi-strike, it was insane. Does it not apply to multi-strike? I guess the multi-strike has to come from you itself, which is pretty uncommon. You swear you've had dualism work on equipment? Maybe grafted equipment, but I'm not sure. At least from what I saw, it looked like it wasn't working. Or maybe, you know what, Luke? I could be dumb. I could be dumb as well. I could be just wrong entirely. Maybe the damage numbers were just smaller than I thought because I was not like counting correctly. That is also a very real possibility. So I want to take a space upgrade ASAP here because I want to get Siren, Orechi, and Hulking Mass onto the same floor together. But the question is, What do I do until then? Dualism does not work on multi-check anymore. They specifically nerf the interaction. That's fair. Also, you're doing great. You just had the best Reform Rector Imp Hellborn Secret run ever. That's pretty cool. My gut here is just play Hulking Mass and Arechi on like mid floor, and then maybe like a Siren and Steward top floor. Although if I'm, oh man, you know what? No, I'm gonna go Siren Mass top floor and Arechi and a Shield Steward middle floor. I think for Relentless, I want the Siren doing. I think the Siren will do more damage per turn, obviously, kind of right. So I think into Relentless, that's the better line here. Dualism needs to be reined in pretty hard. Here's the weird thing about Dualism, right? There's obviously like some units where Dualism is worthless on. There are some where it's game breaking. I had a run where I had Rage Siren, I had the Angry Siren, and I had Dualism, and I had Armor Incant, and then I also just had double Incants as well. And Dualism doubles armor gain, so I had double Incant Relic with double armor gain from Dualism, and also double rage gain from Dualism. So it was like my Sirens after like 10 spells were dealing 1,000 damage. Not literally that much, but like they were doing so much damage so quickly, and they were also unkillable. It was kind of nutty. Dualism Dante would be so strong. What is the exact text on Dante? I don't remember. Sorry. I know it's old, it's new compared to the old Dante, but it's a little bit weirder. But I actually, you know what's crazy? When I kept playing the demo, I kept seeing Dante so much. I have not seen Dante a single time in what's it called? In the I'll play this on you. That's fine. I've not seen Dante a single time in the why am I forgetting what it's called? The full release. Very weird. I've seen Balatro like fucking 8 times. I've seen all of the. I think I've seen at this point all of the crossover games. Haven't had Dante show up once yet. Tragic. Ooh. You know what? With old Dualism interaction, I can see that being a little too strong. I think that's fair. That makes sense to me. I cast one spell here and it clears the floor, I think, right? So let's do this, clear the floor. I'm just gonna give It's Alive to you. Give you 10 more attack. That seems pretty good. Fish, hello. How's it going, by the way? How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. I've seen spoilers, by the way. I'm going to now list all of the crossover event things that I've seen so far. I have seen Balatro. I have seen Cult of the Lamb. I have seen Inscription. I have seen Inkbound. I have seen maybe one more that I'm forgetting. I've seen Richard Garfield's event. It was your birthday this week? Fish, glad to hear. Glad to hear. You get Inkbound all the time. I've only seen Inkbound once so far. Seems decent. I don't know. I'm going to play this. I want to play a mix down here to get these guys away from me. Oh yeah, the 100 gold after fights does seem pretty strong. Wait, are there multiple Inscription events? I've only seen one so far. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. You've only gotten Balatro. Balatro, I feel like, is the one that's shown up the most often. I think maybe the devs were kind of like proud of that one. They wanted to show it off a little bit, which, to be fair, you should do that. You should be very happy that you got the Balatro crossover. Smoke him if you got him, right? So it's really good if you're stacking up a survivable one. I didn't know you can get the... I assume the way it works is that if you get, like... Can I survive here with It's Alive? No, I don't think so. I assume the way it works is that if you get, like, the Inscription, the first one early, you can go to another cavern and see him again and get, like, another upgrade, basically, whatever. The Stoat, he shows up with the sigils. I do love that damn Stoat. So the one that I saw Volcano so far for Inscription was the Inscription event shows up. There's you get like a choice of like 3 upgrades for your card that are all like very Inscription inspired. The one that I remember because I took it gave you, it was an upgrade that gave 3 reanimate on your unit, which is pretty strong. But beyond that, I don't remember what the other options were. I want to play one spell down here to get the what's it called here, the instability down, and then we'll play this here and pass. This is the worthy sacrifice upgrade. You thought it was sacrifice something else, not itself. You were very sad when you used it the first time. I don't. What does it actually do, Luke? Because I don't remember what that one does by default. Wiener Cam, hello. How's it going? Even has a part 2 to you don't know what triggers it though. My guess I would imagine Illustrious is just going to another cavern afterwards, but maybe not correct. I don't know. Oh, it was an end of fight trigger. Ooh, it might be like a weird secret thing that you have to like trigger to cause it. Then you think it's playing the unit? Well, I played the unit and it didn't happen, so I don't know. Oh, it kills itself for 3 Hember. That is pretty funny. You have no idea what most of the worlds in your title mean. What a world. I assure you, Wiener Cam, they are all important like buzzwords to make people watch the stream more. And they mean real things. I didn't make them up. The other options are get a copy of the unit with Ember cost, or gain the ability to sacrifice yourself to gain 3 Embers. I can see the sack one being good, obviously, in certain builds where you want to kill a unit. But it seemed to me like the most applicable one was just the Reanimate 3 one. That one did seem very strong. Do we want Twisted Assistant here? Do we care about the equipment? Not too much, really. Although, actually, you know what? I do kind of care about it. Because I do think that putting Trample on Siren, it would make them big enough, could be good. I guess the issue is that there's a very good chance that Siren will never actually get big enough to trample anything. But, like, I don't know. Maybe it gets there. Fuck it, we ball. It's a nice little attack buff either way on the Siren, so I think it's fine to take. Maybe using multiple times in one fight. Ooh, that could be a thing. Maybe, like, the Reanimate one is, like, letting it die X amount of times. I can see that being a trigger as well, maybe. That makes sense to me. For me here, personally, I'm looking for, like, Smidgestone multi on the Siren here. And I think the sooner we get it, the better. So there you go, Merchant of Steel. Probably just ignore whatever's in the Lazarus League banner. We'll see. How cocking is this Sunday? Listen, guys, a lot of people, especially YouTube chat, they don't know about Cock Sunday yet. We got to kind of ease them into this, okay? They don't know about Cock Sunday. We're going to scare them. Okay, let's see what's over here before making any big decisions. What's going on in here? Listen, I think this is maybe the one time we don't play Test Subject Alpha. I know we just got the Twisted Assistant here, right? So, Twisted Back is pretty good on Test Subject. But I have a line here, and I more so for testing than anything, I just want to see how efficient the line is. I want to see how in camp with a Siren, with this Orechi line goes. So I think this is more of a research run than anything. I think this is a skip on Test Subject Alpha. I know, listen, I know I've called this like the strongest unit in the entire game. I stand by that, but I think for the sake of science, we don't just take Test Subject Alpha and have it win the run for us. Hear me out. Smidgestone into the equipment that makes them bigger every round. I'm sorry, what do you mean by that exactly? What about making them bigger? There is an equipment, Lord of Pies, that already makes units bigger every round. It already exists. I forget the name of it, but it's the one where if there's empty space in the room, the unit gets bigger and gets better base stats. Wiener Cam, have fun pretending to be busy. Thoughts on Demon Friend in a world where he's now playable with no relics? Peter, probably pretty strong early game. I did play Demon Friend on a run, and he did, like, carry me in the early game. So before we were talking about like, maybe some of the older clans being a little bit weaker in the new Monster Train 2 world, Demon Friend is a blessing, in my opinion, in this world that we live in, right? That's how I would say, but I don't think Demon Friend is like a carry unit either. I think it's just like a super strong early game unit that does probably fall off, and you should probably try to pivot later on. Something else. Yeah, Jay, exactly. We can't have steak every meal. There's a card that does X times equip 1/1 equipment. Taiga for Pincushion, that'd be pretty good. I'm kind of the opinion that I think Pincushion, if you get it early, can be insanely broken strong with the other Lazarus League starter card. The Scissor Hands. Those, I feel like, can make this dude pretty strong. I feel like if you see him ring 2 or 3 and you have the equipment starter deck or whatever, it seems pretty good. Yeah, it's very low investment to get it early. I think specifically with the other... I think with potions, it's pretty bad. Exactly. You need to have the assistance. True. Okay, what are we doing here? I think I'm re-rolling. I don't think I want any of these. So we're going to re-roll, hopefully get multi-smidge stone here. Well, we got large stone, speed stone, so not what we're looking for today. Tragic, but it is what it is. We'll just move on. New idea for Cock Sunday. Instead of Edward Scissorhands, Jake Cock Hands. Falcon, that's not bad. That works. Also, hi, Falcon. How's it going? Smidgestone overrides the space increase from... Oh, wait, hold on. So, Luke, I have a question about this then. Are you saying, Luke, that if we take Smidgestone on a unit that we're playing the... I think it's some sort of Carapace, right? The one that makes them bigger every turn? If you take Carapace on a unit with Smidgestone and you have empty space on the floor, does it keep attempting to grow, getting the stat upgrades? It does not work? Oh, that's so sad. Overgrown Carapace. That's what it's called. Thank you, Io. Wait, so Luke, you're saying it does work? Because some Volcano over YouTube chat is saying that does not work. Wait, so they do get the stacking, so they don't grow past 1? Smidgestone is on apply. We gotta test this. Because some people are saying yes, some people are saying no. We need to do science at some point today, I guess. What are we doing here? I kind of like the idea of playing the Savage Shackles on Hulking Mass here. So he just gets real big and angry, but I think ultimately this is not very good for us, because I think Savage Shackles as a curse is kind of unplayable unless you have the thing that makes the Blight 0 cost. This one's really fucking annoying. Shackles is an entirely front-loaded curse. No, it's not, Io. It is not front-loaded because it can still show up in your deck. It doesn't consume. So when you play that, you see this in deployment. You have to play it out so you can play your units, and then it can still show up as a dead card and draw later. So it's a double. You don't have to play it. You can ignore it because you probably don't have units in hand later on. But it is still a dead weight in your deck afterwards. Then I think that's really bad here. You had Smidgestone. It does work. Okay, people are saying it does work now. Interesting. Okay. Hammer, you're saying it permanently sets it to 1. You can add large after Smidgestone for a free 1550. Okay. Consensus seems to say that Smidgestone does work with the overgrowing Carapace or whatever. Throw the Titan Knight for him. Danny missed that interaction if true. I just think that the Titan Knight, I think all of the upgrades are not worth the Blight, unfortunately. Yeah, it needs to check the room size to grow still, I imagine, exactly. But if you have the space, that sounds pretty cool. Okay. Pushback is going to be a little annoying here. But, like, maybe we play... You know what I think we do here? Here's my line. I think we do Orechi in the front here to take the first pushback. And then I think we do Hulking Mass and then Siren... I forgot we're playing 2 different floors. Hold on, wait a second. I forgot we don't have the space yet to play all 3 of them together. I don't know why, but my head was already in the space. If we won this fight, we got the size upgrade. Hold on. How are we playing this then? This doesn't matter too much. I'm going to play Orechi here first. I'm going to go Siren here, and hopefully it's just one pushback on each of them. Nah, we'll see. I don't know. If it's a problem, we can just go again. We play this here easily. Regen and hopefully get reanimate. Nice, huge, easy. Tanya, I did an awful run today with Enchantress, Talos, and Overgrowth Carapace that ended up winning because there is no justice in the world. I don't think Overgrowth Carapace is like a bad equipment. It's obviously situational, but especially with the Smidgestone interaction, I can see that being very good on like a sweeper unit. It seems pretty cool to me. That's how I would describe it at the very least. You have still the counter pushback. Oh, you're so right. Shine more. I just forgot about that. You are right. That does just counter it, huh? Very, very cool for us today, I suppose. Let's get some instabilities down here for damage while we have a chance. That looks good. I'll play this here. And you know what? Pop it one more time. She snap picked it when you weren't looking. That is pretty funny. Okay, let's do this. Let's get some mixing in here. I'll play Rage while we have the chance. That's not bad. Panhandler, hello. How's it going? One of my favorite chatters of all time returns. It's been a while. Panhandler, how you been? Also, sorry, there are some new people here. Taeyon, hello. First time chatter. Hi, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. I think Red Rover also is a first time chatter. Hello, I think you were saying you're confused about Cock Sunday. Don't worry about it. Cock Sunday doesn't matter. You can just ignore that. Ah, shit. Ah, whatever. Kind of like just sapping up here to stop this guy from doing damage to the pyre. I think we'll maybe play it that way. Although he just leaks again anyway. Whatever. I don't know. Cock Sunday doesn't matter. It does matter, but like... It does matter. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't be ashamed of where we came from, people. You're right. My bad. So you're gonna push me back. I need to put this here, actually, I think. Oh, but even though we don't get the kill... Ah, shit. Okay, well... You're both dying. We're close, but not quite there. Well, I'll just put you here for now. That's fine. Okay. That's one of your favorite words, though. Which one? Cock or Sunday? Ratterbox, not my favorite chatter. Ratterbox, you're at least in my top 3 favorite chatters from England. Almost certainly got to be up there. What are we doing here? Instability, just make sure you definitely die. Well, I think you die from the incants, right? Ah, whatever. You're not rich, you're a student. You know, Ratterbox, you just don't get Panhandler, man. And that's honestly kind of sad, but whatever. I want double incants here. Ooh, Rage? I'll take Rage. Absolutely, thank you. Very good. I could give him the 6-2 unstable. Was I not paying attention? That would have been better, huh? Oopsie. The beauty is that we are all rich in Panhandler's eyes. Exactly. You see, Asherman, thank you for getting it for once. Not that you don't get it, but just like Io doesn't get it. So that's what I'm thanking you for, basically. I guess technically the incants... Once the sap goes away, this gets better. I don't know, whatever. Sure. That was Ratterbox. Io, I just know you also don't get it, so it's basically the same thing. Put this here, I guess. I mean, we're already winning the fight. We can just end turn. Do you know that flying boss will always spawn on the highest occupied floor? This is the rule, but you think you remember that not being true once? I have genuinely no idea what the flying boss rules are. I couldn't tell you. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I'll take Spike here. Just on to... Oh, hold on. Wait a second. People, we have a decision to make. We have a decision to make, people. We have a tough dilemma here. Which suit is so good, it's a shame. I should play it more. I haven't really played it much, huh? Yeah, Gorgon alert. What do we do? I'm conflicted. I'm very, very conflicted on this one. Gorgon is fire? Gorgon is fire. And you know, we've dedicated no stat buffs to the Siren. We can make this work. We can make a good old-fashioned Eel Gorgon build work, folks. We have the space for this here, too. Chloe, what's up, Sigma? What's up with you, Skibbity? Hopefully you're doing Riz-tacular. I should probably stop. You haven't tracked a bit. You also feel like the flyer spawn highest occupied and can't visit empty floors. So Peter, what happens if you just don't play any units on deployment? Does the boss just say, fuck this, I'm leaving? Yeah, Taiga, I will say, for the first time in a while, like, I do kind of feel like that Nameless Siren is just kind of not strictly better, obviously, but with dualism and then armor incant, the Angry Siren has like a lot going for it, basically. Archeon on the Pyre hit will absolutely go to the empty floors. Joe, what happened to the Wormkin clan? They wormed their last kin. I'm sorry to say. I think I want to go left side here and get some spell upgrades. Get like a solid card duplicated here on the well. And you know, Angry Siren gets more rage, but Stecky, keep in mind, normal Siren also gets more stats in Monster Train 2. It went up from 2-2 to 3-2. So important to remember that. I don't know about you guys, but for me, I'm pretty sure it's a live angle here. This to me seems like the line for sure. And double stacking is kind of funny, but it's not that good. I'd rather double stack Spike here, I think. I'd rather double stack this and reroll and try to hit intrinsic on the It's Alive. That feels like a great way to win the run, personally. Reroll intrinsic, fuck. So here's the question here, folks. Do we hold out for intrinsic or do we just accept the -1 now? Double stack Spike is cracked. It's gonna be pretty good here for sure. Sorry, can't visit empty assuming an occupied floor exists. Yeah. I don't know, you think Nameless is better because even with double incant, you get more profit, especially with incant shield. I mean, if you're doing incant shield, it's the same amount of shield gain either way. Listen, I think both the Sirens are pretty. Okay, I think they're both pretty. We don't have to fight over who's the prettiest Siren, in my opinion. How was my day? Chloe, thank you for asking. No one else asked. They're all so rude. I was always like, streamer didn't say hi to me. Streamer didn't say hi to you. But she never says hi to me. You know what I'm saying, Chloe? It's so fucked up. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, by the way. How are you doing? And how anyone who I haven't had a chance to ask yet, please take a moment to tell me how you're doing today. I'd love to hear. I want to know how you are. I'm going to hold out for intrinsic, by the way, here, I think. That's my current plan. Panhandler. True. Lord of Pies is definitely a rich lord, I agree. Ooh, I like double stacking the Spike here too. Getting the remove consume gone is pretty nice. Yeah, we rock that. That's fine. Okay. Like eventually kills you not trying to get intrinsic instead. I don't think it kills us, but I think it is really nice to have intrinsic for sure. I think we just, you know what? If we're worried about consistency on finding this faster, we can just take 2. And now I wish I had taken 2 and made this one hold over and the next one, the other one I was holding out on for for intrinsic here, but whatever. Does Voyix say hi? Sometimes. I'm sure he says, actually, a lot of times he says hi. Absolutely. We'll keep going the mad scientist route here. I think this is the right way to play it. What's my ideal burger? Like toppings and sauces and stuff? Couple different burger options, Chloe. For me personally, I don't know if you know this. I know, Chloe, that over in England you have Old Jersey, but here over in New Jersey, we have this specific food called Taylor ham. So for me, I'm a pretty big fan of so burger, cheese. I'm not too picky about the cheese. I don't want to have the argument of, oh, American cheese bad, yada yada, right? So I'm usually burger, cheese, and then if I'm feeling especially, from New Jersey, Taylor ham, fried egg. That's one of my go-tos for sure. And then if I just beyond that, I'll just do like I don't know. I'll just go with that. I think that's my answer. I think actually, pork roll versus Taylor ham fight starting again. Listen, Io Venus is not even from New Jersey. She's from Canada. She just knows that people call it pork roll sometimes. She's just trying to start a fight. Fried egg on burger is definitely worthwhile. It's a huge play, but if you're from New Jersey, you get the extra added bonus of putting some Taylor ham on there too, and it's very good. How much draw does this deck have? Currently, none. Currently, just I guess offering token is draw in a sense. Right now, none. There's a very good chance the next upgrade will be a draw upgrade, but for now we're chilling. You were in a band from New Jersey for a while. Oh, you know what we can do here, which is really funny? I think we take the trial. I think we lead with Eelgorgon and try to have Eelgorgon maybe tank the corruption by killing the enemies with spells. Oh, she'll just die from... No, that won't work very well because she'll die from the just actual initial corruption damage. Although I think... I do feel like maybe Hulking Mask can just tank this shit, though. Yeah, I think Hulking Mask can actually just tank this shit. Sorry, you know what? I was so distracted talking about the burger, I didn't see what else people said about how they're doing. Sorry, hold on. Let me rewind a little bit here in the chat. There's more than 30 consecutive viewers and forgets his roots. So true, man. Just one, so true. Hopefully you're doing well, by the way. Dow is enjoying more of Expedition 33. Good to hear. Good to hear. You didn't handle living on your own very well, so you got your parents on the weekend to hopefully make adjustments easier. Listen. There's just one. There's no rules saying you can't visit your parents whenever you want, so that's cool. That's good. Leonard, I didn't even know you were here, Leonard. By the way, hello. Hi, how's it going? Being sick has the benefit of you getting to play more Slice Nice. You're back up to you an 8-win streak. Very cool, very cool. You had what, 22 I think last time, Leonard, right? You'll get up there. Jersey is a hold on, what was that? I missed it. Wait, I lost it. Jersey's a tax haven in the English Channel, you fool. Don't you guys own it though? I thought you guys owned that shit. It's not part of the UK? That's weird. I thought you guys owned that, man. How'd you guys lose? Listen, losing the Revolutionary War? Sure. Losing Jersey? What happened, man? Well, how'd you lose Jersey? Isn't it like an island with like fucking 10 people on it total? That's kind of embarrassing. You want my misogynistic, homophobic, and racist streamer back? I've only been one of those before, Chloe. And I'll let you decide which one. Canada burgers are truly a swing and a miss. Listen, Peter, I love making fun of Canadians. I've never had a Canadian burger, so I can't give input, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Do I play Orechi by himself for now? Maybe bottom floor? You know, I think I actually do like the... Oh, I don't have enough energy to play Siren. Ah, shit. Okay, guys, new plan. New plan. We're taking energy upgrade next instead of card draw upgrade next. Heads up, by the way, on that. Okay. These aren't very good. I can do this here and actually kill you all on this floor, which is actually pretty nice. Never mind. That's actually awesome. Thank you. That's pretty good. Okay, I accept this. say you only live in Canada. You only live in Ontario and eastward. If West Canada burgers slap, you'll take it back. I think this is maybe a slightly controversial statement. I have had poutine before, not in Canada. I had it when I was in Milwaukee, but I did really like it. I was a big fan of poutine, so I don't know. Maybe I'm the sick freak who should be in jail, but I liked it quite a bit. Let's move you back here. Play this here. Definitely put some rage temporarily, I think, on Siren so we can you know, kill this dude. There we go. Very nice. Best burgers, In-N-Out. I actually we actually had this conversation recently, Joe. I don't know if you were here for it. When it comes to fast food, I have had very limited exposure because there's not many fast food places near where I live. When it comes to burgers, my fast food experience is McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, and that might Five Guys, if you count that as fast food, which I think I do at least. I think it's maybe a little contentious. I'm not sure, but I've had Wendy's, Burger King, McDonald's, Five Guys, White Castle, I guess technically. I get, you know what? That might be it. I've not had In-N-Out. I've not had Shake Shack. I've not had Whataburger. And I think they're probably all better options. I just don't have them around where I live, unfortunately. You think the best burger you made was a black bean burger on a brioche bun with Munster cheese, sauteed onions, peppers, fried egg, tomato chutney? That does sound very good. You realize Hef's hammer merged with overgrowth carapace is busted as hell? That does sound pretty good. That does make sense. No, White Castle? I said White Castle. I think I said White Castle. Probably. Get to try one day? I would love to try one day. Absolutely. I think we're going to keep this held over and just put some spikes down. Actually, maybe just to get more triggers here. Oh, you're still sneaking by? Fuck you, man. Whatever. You're tired of the bland appetizer thing being applied to white English people. That's white Americans. White English people are either extremely into spice or extremely mild. Ratterbox? It's tough, but I don't know, man. Go next, I guess. Why is... Oh my god. Fuck me, dude. Ilgorgon's dying. Help. Somebody help. Ilgorgon's dying to the corruption. How do I save Ilgorgon? Reanimate. Reanimate. Hold on. We can get there. We can get there. Reanimate. We can rebuild you. We can rebuild you. Okay, hold on. So Ilgorgon survives here, and I believe the corruption should fall off. He cleanses himself, but he dies of the initial tick. He only has 5 HP. So we did save Ilgorgon's life here. Huzzah. Remember the Rich American Stream Romney, have you ever been to Hamburger America run by celebrity George Motz? That's what you think of when it comes to an American burger. Panhandler, sorry to say, have not. I have not been to Hamburger America. Can I just kill you? Hold on, let me undo. Listen, I don't want to be too Northern Lion pilled here, but I remember on one of his streams I was watching, wasn't there like a whole thing where British people put like what do they put like gravy on Chinese food, right? Or something, just something crazy. You guys still doing that there? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, this is an issue. When we in camp, we're causing us to get more corruption on our board. If I put this here, do you think that you survive then? At least you, or you don't survive because the shit. Oh wait, hold on. Let me. Ooh, wait, hold on. I think I have a line here. I think I maybe have a line because the corruption will fall off again after the first turn. I think if we do like this into this maybe. that not work, really? Hold on. We have curry sauce and Chinese food. Maybe it was that. Maybe, Chloe. I don't know. It looked pretty weird from what I remember, at least. If I do this, does that get us there? How about this? Does that get us there? I don't think it does, huh? Is there any way through this turn? This guy is fucking me up, man. Only have 2 reanimates. Oh, can I get to the back line at all here? What was my thing again? Oh, shit, I'm stupid. That's way better for us. If I do this now, and then maybe somehow it's alive, does that get us there? It's close. Actually, he kills me in 2 hits to the pyre. This doesn't win. I think we're dead, man. We can redo the fight, though, I guess. Where was I during the witch trials? Like, not born by, like, 300 years, I think, Chloe. Just missed it. Oh, dude, you're so right. You're so right. Volcano, genius level play. Mixing the pyre room. I forgot about that. Or we can play it up here so we're not getting the extra incant. Or the extra enemy incants, I guess, right? Yeah, hold on. We can do this here. Play you there. Right? This goes here. And then... Is this somehow better for us if we play you here? It's actually worse. Okay, but I think we survive. Or maybe we don't survive still. Hold on. You know, people don't like that explosive. How do you unlock the old factions? Devin, you have to unlock the first... You have to unlock 6 of the first 9 Pyre Hearts. Oh, you know what? Shymore already got it there. Thank you, thank you. When's the clan tier list coming up for Monster Train 2 and Champion tier list? So, it'll be a little while at least, Joe. My guess is probably after about a month of the game being out for clan tier list and champion tier list. Obviously, I'm going to wait for, like, you know, Voyix to be ready before we do that, because he will probably have some ideas, I imagine. You know what I should do here? I've been putting this on Eelgorgon. What if I put it on Siren here? Is that somehow better? Is it worse? I don't know. Does this make it better? That's worse. Okay, hold on. We're testing here. One of you asked that and immediately unlocked your 6th Pyre. How convenient. Jenny question, what games am I planning on streaming in the future? Chloe, I don't want to say literally the entire next month we're playing Monster Train, but it'll be heavily Monster Train themed for sure. I would say I want to get back to Mario Mon at some point for sure before we just all forget what was even happening in that run. What about... Oh, here's an idea. Hold on. This into this? Is that anything? No, that's not anything. I think we're just dead here, folks. You know what we can do? I think this is a redo. I think we should focus a little bit more on protecting... what's his name? Restart the battle. I think we focus more on protecting Rechi, because I think if we can use a Rechi to, like... I don't know. Do more stuff. I guess it should be fine. Gotta go now. Bye, Chloe. Have fun. Put a second gun. Wait, put a second on the sable gun of the last one. Was that make a difference there? Does it? I thought the detonation happened at the end of combat, not at the end of action. Interesting. That might be just me misplaying then, huh? Very curious. Okay, so my thought here right now is I think something like this. Because the Eelgorgon doesn't have any scaling except for once we get the what's it called? Once we get the It's Alive into it. So I think it's actually going to be something like Orechi down... Or actually... Orochi down bottom. Play this here. Pass turn. Let's see how this feels. So we can incant here. Didn't we have an instability incant on the first turn last time? I guess, you know, beggars can't be choosers here, right? That's fine. That should be okay here. Okay. What Orochi am I playing? I'm playing the incant Orochi that applies instability. They pitch you. We can do this. Actually, we can do this, I suppose, which looks pretty good to me here. Reanimate. Love to see that. And I think we just leak these two up and move on. I think that's fine. Keep holding the infusion for more reanimate triggers on the mass. I never RSVP'd on your birthday party. Well, this hasn't happened yet for me, Ratterbox. I'm not in England. I will soon. Trust me. You need to be a little bit patient, okay? Okay, I definitely want to play an incant here. Tragically, my only options are It's Alive or Infusion. So I'll do It's Alive here, I guess. And then I think I'll take the pyre damage here to play this here. And you're leaking for a lot, but like, eh. Oh well. Your favorite is the reanimate self instability one. I am looking forward to getting a good run with that one because I've heard good things about it, but I've not gotten it to work yet for me. Speaking of not getting it to work, where the fuck is my Eel Gorgon? Hello? Has anyone seen my Eel Gorgon? I guess I play this here. You walk up, and I think hit my pyre twice. I'm not dead, but I'm pretty close to it. Oh, I forgot about you guys. Fuck me. Hold on. I need to play something down here to put some incants on you. Ooh, shine more? That's you know, cool concept. I have not thought about Rally Queen with the fungus. That I can genuinely see being pretty strong. Looking pretty dead here, bud. I'll just do this. You can do this into this, I suppose. Okay, seven pyre health remaining, folks. It's not looking great, but there's my boy. There's Eel Gorgy. Oh, you know what sucks about this though? Oh, this is annoying. I should have taken an energy upgrade first before space upgrade, because now I just can't even get like my cards out in time, basically. I can play you, but I can't even play double It's Alive here. Just tragic, people. Just tragic. I think we're cooked, man. I don't know. You can consider Troop Queen good thought. It does seem pretty good, yeah. Well, I forgot about this. You know what, folks? I'm thinking we're just dead here, man. This boss just hard counters us, man. We can, oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna. I don't want to get stuck into the loop of trying over and over again. We're gonna give this one last try. This one last try. We're gonna go back to the original line of playing the Eel Gorgon up top here, because that ended up working a lot better for us, I guess. We're gonna go you here, Orochi down here. How do you get the corruption there? The boss on entering the run, or on entering the floor, I guess, just gives everyone 5 corruption. Just for fun, basically. It's like, hey, what if everyone was corrupted? Wouldn't that be neat? Haha, just kidding, unless. Am I crazy? Didn't we get an instability infusion off of this guy the first time? What am I doing differently? Oh, did I just play Orochi mid floor? Damn, you played 40 hours and didn't realize you can just restart a battle? You can do that. You can, in fact, just choose actually try again. Maybe a different floor? Maybe. I don't know. Let's see what happens with reanimate imps on explode queen. No. Does she like have like a new custom animation for it or something? I have not seen that. Also, Schultz, hello. Hi, how's it going? Well, there's two different things, Joe. There's the undo, and then there's the restart entirely button. So there's two different ones of those. Also, Jojo Hamster, thank you for subscribing. Both of you, very cool. I appreciate it. More than subscribing, though. Listen, I appreciate the money, but just in general, I prefer people to either follow on Twitch or subscribe, so that way you know when streams and things that are happening. That's to me much more important. Also, it's not a huge thing, but I'm pretty close to 5,000 subscribers on YouTube. There's no like YouTube milestone thing for that, but it's at least in my head, I want to get to 5,000 because a lot of sponsorship thingies, a lot of times they have like a minimum requirement of like, oh, please, have 5,000 subscribers, yada yada, whatever, right? That would be preferable. Also, yeah, Leonard, good luck finding it. No, you're wondering if it blows up the animated imp or if you get an imp on the board for the next turn. Oh, I see what you're saying. So I misread, Peter. Sorry. My guess would be that like the animation happens, the damage is dealt, and then I imagine the imp just stays there afterwards. But I don't know. You got 6 months to do something with that. Do you win something now? You win a kiss on the forehead when you go to bed tonight. Is that good enough? Oh, you know what? Hold on, wait a second. I think maybe the issue here. My theory is that I think last time I did like probably this first into like this into mixing now. Okay, whatever, man. I don't like the idea of like RG manipulating to get exactly what you want from the mixings there, but if it works, I guess. I don't know. And then I do this. And pass the turn. You'll be there? Sounds good. Vlad, hello. Does reanimate trigger summon? Like if you put on an imp, is it going to give you rage again? Vlad, I don't think so, but I don't know for certain. I definitely could be wrong. My guess would be no, though. Also, hey, how's it going? It's been a little while. How you been? Hopefully, I'm pretty sure, Vlad, if I remember correctly, you were maybe originally a Slay the Spire viewer. It's been a long time, but and then maybe also a Monster Train viewer. I don't remember exactly, but hello, welcome back. I think I put this maybe here too. That seems fine. Okay. Where in settings is restart? I did see here there's a... I assume this is an undo button in the same way that restart is, but I'm not sure. This might be undo and start the run over with the same clan, though. I'm not sure. Okay, definitely do this. And then we play a shield, so we're here to tank this round. That looks pretty good to me. And move you, or maybe move you to the front here. Why does it matter? I don't think so. Let's see what we mix first. Let's move you to the front. You care more about the attack, I think, right now, at least. That seems fine. And let's do this here to kill the zealot. Okay, looks good. That's a new run button. You can always press it and find out. I believe you. I believe you. I don't need to be convinced. Don't worry. Well, huh? That way move you up here. I think last time I did this and then I did Spike here. I think I just want to do Lance into Spike here now. Oh, you're still alive back there? Fuck you, man. You're dying. That's not good either. Shit. I think this is gonna fall apart the same way, man. I think we're kind of maybe just doomed today. Well, this with this run, I should say specifically. Oh, but wait, hold on, hold on. I need to think for a moment. Because on one hand, if we can give the Eel Gorgon reanimate, it can survive through the corruption. But I think the odds of that happening are pretty low here with double holding over. So I think my new secret plan is actually double hold over here. This might secretly be the actual line today, folks. Let's see how this looks. The difference here is that Tooth is already out. That is a part of it as well. We have been stacking lifesteal on the Siren. And we also just missed, what's it called here? We know what we can do. Actually, we can come down here and just immediately blast infusion now. Hold on, wait a second. Oh, I can give you lifesteal. No, the lifesteal doesn't work with this. You die after the damage happens afterwards. Yeah. But maybe the Siren with just a bunch of lifesteal can actually tank here. We'll see. I think you can skip Siren and do Orochi Gorgon Beast, it'll go better. Maybe. I can honestly also see that being the line here as well. Put you up here, get you in the front to start tanking a bit. I think these guys just barely squeak by, but I think we have a shot at winning the Relentless here. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, we that wins Relentless, apparently. Okay, cool. Whatever. Fuck me, I guess. You say this is the next thing when you come back. It's been like 3 instances at least. Well, Vlad, maybe come by more often. Maybe I miss you. Have you considered that? Also, just fought the fight for the first time. You're not a fan of being on the clock in the fight. I think the design's pretty cool so far. I've not had much issue with it, but I don't know. I guess I can see that point as well or whatever. Reanimation Lab, obviously pretty cool for the Hulk, but the Hulk's already bulky enough. I don't think we need Reanimation Lab here. I think this is maybe just a pass. I'm not sure. We made it. We're not looking great here though, folks. We hopefully have maybe I can get like a steel shop here to get some upgrades on. I can. Okay, that's good news at least. I think this is a pass for me. This boss is the new stealth boss for you. For me, the stealth boss is the reanimate boss, because even though he lets you hit him over and over again, he basically is like, by the way, survive against me for 20 turns, please, thank you. This new run is looking good, though. Let me know how it goes. I want updates, of course. Do I like Monster Chain 2 more than Monster 1 so far? Well, here's the thing. It's a brand new game. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. My gut is that it is better than 1. I think it's an improvement in most ways. But, I think a big thing about the longevity of this game will be how like solvable it is. If every run has like a guaranteed like obvious strat to win, that'll be kind of boring, right? If it turns out that multiple strategies work well and like it's more dependent on reacting to what the run is giving you, then that will, I think ultimately the game would just be better then, right? If that's the case, but we'll see. I need to get base stats on the Eel Gorgon, by the way. Very important for us here. I do really like Tuning Fork here. I think making these 0 cost it is huge. Crown healing is not terrible, but I think Tuning Fork is just too good to pass up on here, basically. Well, I like this. I like Large Stone on the Eel Gorgon. The problem is that we can't fit everything on the floor then. Let me think for a moment. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna hit here. I'm calling my shot right now. Reroll Smidgestone. Here it comes, people. Get ready. Reroll Smidgestone. Hit me. Folks, it is sometimes just that easy. It is sometimes just that easy, and guess what we get to do now? Dupe the Eel Gorgon. Now we dupe Eel Gorgon. Hey, buddy, streamer luck? True, true. I think we can... Now, the problem with duping Eel Gorgon is that deployment's a little tricky right now. We can take an energy upgrade next and go Hulking Mass, double Eel Gorgon, and just forget about the Siren entirely and play a Rechi on the floor. And that should be, I think, pretty good. So, like, fuck it, we ball. We have to survive to ring 7 to do this, though, but, like, kind of, I think, still works. Hopefully. And maybe I'm like just a sick freak for this. I know we're at 12 pyre health. Oh, but you know what? No, never mind. I don't want to do this because this is the boss that has the anti-incant. Or this is the wave that has the anti-incant team. So giving him. Oh, I guess. Oh man, I don't know. I'm having a couple of thoughts here because on one hand, the sap does fall off the sirens at end of turn. Sap clears exactly, so we don't have to worry about it for long. But we do have to worry about it the turn that they're on the top floor. To actually, you know, because we need incants to actually kill them. I think we don't. I don't think we take it here. I think we just say no, thank you. The sirens don't mind sap, but I mind losing the run, personally, on this one. I think no, thank you, and I think. My thought right now, at least, is double Siren top floor right away, Orechi middle floor, and then we try to get the hulking mass in later. Because they can tank on their own for the time being. It's not super urgent. Can we just play this? We need that energy really badly, though, man. Okay, getting double It's Alive right away is just unbelievably huge. We probably could have played this greedy now, but you know what? We didn't know. We didn't know we were going to be here, right? So, it is what it is. So far, you're having a blast with the game. Money well spent for sure. I am also loving the game. It is very enjoyable, very good game. Silence Room goes hard for this stuff. I would... Listen, if you're offering, I would take the Silence Room here. It would be lovely. I would love a Silence Room today. I should probably be just stacking damage on one of the Gorgons, I'm not realizing, for countering the Sap Man. You know what? Put you here. That seems fine. I'll just chip away at you, pass turn. Got the Chili Cold in hand. We got the Chili Cold for sure, man. Look at this. Think I'm missing on Chili Cold here? Not on your life. Not on your damn life, son. Okay, they're wiping the floor. That shit's easy for a guy like me. I'll hold that for next turn. That's fine. You want to see everyone Ilgorgon kills all 20 of these guys reanimates in the first round? You know, I think it is not super unlikely. Let me put it that way. I think there's a very real chance that does happen today. Okay. Let's stack up here. Keep passing. Now this floor is probably killing Orechi. No reason to not have a Siren on the floor here, I feel like. Like, why not, right? I think we do this into this. I think we maybe just decide, you know, Orechi, you served us well. I'll see you in hell, buddy, basically here. How's the math work out here? I think technically this is worth it, right? It loses damage this turn, but he's overall netting stats, so I think in the long term, this would be better for us, but maybe that's wrong. I'm not sure. Yeah, Vlad, listen, Vlad, I don't blame you. I didn't know this for the longest time either. Yeah, infusions do not get discarded at end of turn. They hang around. I would, listen, maybe I'm like an asshole. I think I would prefer infusion itself as an effect to not have the permafrost effect, and maybe just the infusions have permafrost listed as a separate keyword, so it's easier to understand. But, like, ultimately, it doesn't matter too much. It's fine. I think that would be, you know, in a perfect world, that'd be a better system. If we were asking me. I'll take this. I'll ditch this. They probably don't want to spoil Stygian, so they made a new one. I mean, they have keywords that are from other clans, right? Like, they have, like, some of the banished have rage as a keyword. I wouldn't call it a spoiler that, like, permafrost exists. Like, the mushrooms have etch as well as a keyword, and the Wormkin aren't even in the game. Unless, I don't think they are, but that'd be pretty funny too. No, Glader, I know. I think infusion should exist still. I'm just saying that the permafrost part of infusion shouldn't exist, and just having permafrost existing as a separate keyword on the card as well. So when you read it, you like immediately know, oh, that's how it works. Okay, thank you. I want you in. Do I want you in the front, Siren? Maybe not yet. I don't know. Doesn't matter too much. You know what, Jay, that does make sense. They don't want completion for that pyre that requires freezing. Well, here's the thing though, then too, like, yes, sure, but then why not just make the pyre unlock? I guess the pyre is about freezing, huh? I was gonna say make it a different effect, but it is like the pyre itself revolves around freezing, so there is that. Wormkin surprise unlocked. I don't think it is. I'm just kind of joking. I don't know. My guess is that it's not, but maybe it is. Who knows? Play you down here. Give me my hulking mass game. I demand you give me Mr. Big Man. He deserves to be here. Although I think we're just not even gonna play him, which I think is kind of funny. You know what? We've already won the fight here. I don't want to chance it. You know, I'm gonna fucking chance it. Boom. Easy. The DLC for this at some point. More clans would be crazy though. There's already so many. I think it would be cool if they brought Wormkin back in the next DLC. It'd be cool, but I'm not like begging for it. I'm not demanding it. If it doesn't happen, I'll also be fine, I guess. I can go either way. I like Mixology as a spell. I'll take that here. Frenzy Swarm also pretty good. Sure. I'll take one Frenzy Swarm. I agree. I'd rather they add more cards to the old clans, especially, hey buddy, especially if you're asking me. I would say that I would like cards from the old clans that are more like the new mechanics. I forget who it was who said it, but I think it was Zips who said it, right? The fact that the old clans don't have like rooms or equipments, I wouldn't say it feels lame, but it feels a little bit off, if that makes sense. I think they should have those. Now, personally here for me, I would love going right side and getting Intrinsic on It's Alive. But we've also had this attuned west on the entire game and have no equipment. I actually kind of want to go left side here and find an equipment to put on a unit, I think. And also get a little bit more pyre health, too. So I think I like going over here to the left. You asked one of those and they said 100% they want to give old clans room and equipment cards. Makes sense. Makes sense. There's gotta be Wormkin plus a brand new clan in the DLC. So Vlad, if you remember the life cycle of Monster Train, right? At first the game had the 5 clans, no exiled. Then they added exile to the game, right? So I think in like maybe I could see maybe a world in a non DLC update them just adding Wormkin. I could also see them adding Wormkin alongside another DLC clan too. Who knows? I don't know. And then, Peter, there are some new upgrades and new updates to the old clans. A lot of mechanics that do interact. Like, we've been talking about dualism on Angry Siren, right? There's a lot of, fresh new things as well for the old clans. But, like a specific mechanic that is, like, absent from their builds feels kind of weird. So I agree that, they should have those. And I'm not, like, saying, like, give me this now or we'll riot. Like, take your time, make some good designs, right? I think that's what most people probably think of there. I'm going left side again, by the way, here. I need some pyre health. Ooh, interesting. Interesting, people. I do just like Fight Club. Plus 15 damage on the Gorgons is a ton of damage. I think we can take that. Quick, I tested this before. I'm pretty sure quick, equipment keywords, I believe, do fall off of Gorgon at end of turn. So I think Swift Steel Dagger not very good for us. We can put it on the Siren, but the Siren doesn't really need it. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a reroll here. See what we get. Looking for an actual equipment to play. Ooh, hold on. Hold on a second, people. Couple things. One, Overgrowth Carapace, kind of funny that it's here, but I think... no, Cannon, dude. Cannon. Like, I mean, Carapace is cool, But we have cannon, man. We have cannon with the Gorgons. The fragile falls off. The fragile's a status. You should roll for the silence equipment so you can't stop the... Oh, hey, buddy. That's a cool idea. I have not thought of that. The silent armor. That's a neat one. That's a cool combo. I'm going to remember that for the future, for sure. Any news of anything major coming for Slice and Dice? Fun game, too. Joe, as far as I know, no.
Hey,
I have no idea what's going on Slice and Dice development-wise right now.
While you still have a chance.
I mean, one thing I'll say, Joe, in 3.1, I did a little playtesting for Tan, and he didn't make us sign an NDA, but he was like, by the way, please don't talk about, you know, upcoming changes, right? So, if in the future, if I help out again with another playtesting thing, I will probably be asked to not mention it. So, I'm telling you now, there's no, at least I'm not in the know on anything coming up. But in the future, if I was in the know, I would also lie to you about being in the know. Does Smidge actually work that way with Carapace? Yes, I believe that we were talking about it before. Yeah, but like Carapace, the creature cannot gain size upgrades. So on Eelgorgon, the Carapace is very good. The problem is that with the problem that I have with Carapace right now, at least, right? Our current game plan involves Eelgorgon, Orechi, and Hulking Mass. That's how I want to play this one, in theory, right? Eventually, I want Siren, you know, on the streets dead, basically. She's fine for now, but eventually I want Siren out of this build. So, if that's the plan here, if that's the plan, right? If we're playing that as a line, we're currently at capacity, so we don't have any more space available, so the Carapace won't trigger. We would need to take another size upgrade in order to fit Carapace in then at that point. Which is not like a bad idea. I think it's a cool one, but I want energy so I can actually... Like, the problem is right now we don't have enough energy to even deploy our entire floor in the first place. So I think I want Glass Cannon is cheaper on deployment, and we'll be able to actually, like, you know, play it or whatever. With the... also, you know... Oh, wait, we do have Whetstone. So I guess the actual mana cost isn't the issue, but I guess the issue is just actually deploying the Sirens on the opening turn. So we need energy instead of size upgrade. That's the logic that I'm coming in here with, at least. So maybe this is wrong. Maybe this is the incorrect play here. But I'm fairly confident that this is the correct play. If we had the, what's it called? I know you're talking about the one that gave you plus 3 deployment energy. I would definitely take Carapace here. We would take both of these. I would take Carapace. We'd go for a size upgrade instead, and we would do some insane shit. But we don't have that, so we have to play with what we got right now, right? And coming in here, I think I want to remove our Spear Stewards here. But, Siren's on the chopping block here, folks. Siren is probably not long for this world, if I had to guess. Otherwise, things are looking pretty good. I guess, like, technically, like, the assistants can come out first, probably before Siren. Same with maybe Twisted Assistant. And the same with Stewards. I guess Siren probably actually makes it to the final team, but, like, probably not actually being on the floor with us. Hear me out. Cranberry Glorp. You know, or not Bongus. Bud. I don't hate it. I don't hate it as an idea. It does got some legs for sure. Ooh, damage shield. I think I can... Here's the issue here. I'm not that scared of damage shield from Kale. Because we should, in theory, hit 1,000,000 billion times with our Sirens. I think we can just tank this top floor. Maybe, we can play top floor maybe too. I don't know. It'd be fun to have a Gorgon supported by a Hymnist. So I think this interaction does not work the way you want it to. It's been a little while, but from what I remember, in Monster Train 1, I had a run where I had Eelgorgon and Windleton. Windleton has this, like, you know, enchant the same way the Hymnists do, and I believe the enchants go away and don't come back, which is weird. It's not how I would think it would work. I would have thought that in Monster Train 1, the enchantment would go away, and then Windleton would reapply it the next turn. But I believe it goes away and stays away. But that was Monster Train 1. Maybe Monster Train 2 works a little bit differently, right? Who knows? Oh, wait, am I off-brand Pun Pun? Oh no, Pun Pun is off-brand Pun Pun. Bread, no, that's Pun Pun. He's just changing his name because he's trying to differentiate himself out here in this wonderful world of streaming. Okay. We're gonna play a Retchi here in the front. In case Kale comes up here, I don't want to let... Oh, you know what? I've been wondering this too, right? So I believe, and I'm not positive, I believe Resolve does not happen on the deployment phase. So when we play this Glass Cannon here, technically, I think the team, or I think either Gorgon will still be fragile. So if, you know, what's his name came in here and tried to hit Gorgon, there is a risk we could lose Gorgon in this fight. But I think we play the you know, we have a Retchi in the front here, it should be okay. That just seems impossibly lame. I remember being upset about it, I'm pretty sure, in Monster Train 1. So, yeah, I agree. But what are you going to do, man? Just coming by to say, haha, lol, stinky lmao. This fucking guy, man. This fucking guy. Owned, holy shit, dude. I'm going to fight him. I'm going to throw hands at this dude. I gotta end stream now? Nah. Molly did it once. Lies and slander. Ferret, haha, lol, stinky. Hey, you're French. You can't call me stinky. You guys are the king of being stinky over there. Hold on. I'm not taking this line down. Okay, play a little Fight Club here. That's looking pretty good. Someone tells Cranberry got to stop talking to me, by the way. You're muted. Why do you even watch the stream, Voyix? What are you doing here? Who let this guy in? And why is he committed to just hurting my feelings whenever possible? Why is that his only motivation in life is to make me sad? Does anyone know any of the answers to my questions? Ooh, Pun Pun, he did it. It's cran over. Everyone go home. Yeah, I guess. I'll play Spike for 2 randomate. That should be fine. We're already almost killing the boss here. This is a pretty fucked up run already. And we can make this way stronger still. I'm not reading much Way of the Kings this week. Your friend told me to read his manhwa and has been really good. I'm gonna... Someone tell Voyix I'm coming for his ass. But don't fucking do like an ooh-woo or whatever. Someone in chat say, Cranberry said, I'm gonna come for your ass, and it's not gonna be pretty. If you don't mind, thank you. You thinking of when you finish the manhwa today? Well, hold on. I didn't mean type it like that. That's not what I meant. Hold on. That's not correct. Uh-oh. Voyix is the second monitor viewer. He's probably talking to his grandma, and like... Voyix, can you at some point show your grandmother a clip from me, from my stream, and tell me how she feels about it? I'm working on the older demo here, and I want to get some feedback, if you don't mind. Just whenever you get a chance, maybe like show her like the Inkbound clip. That'd be a good one. Leonard, thank you. That's what you thought of it, so you read the first 20 chapters and then you didn't stop reading it, basically. That's what I said about Way of Kings. Boys, I told you to read Way of Kings, and that was supposed to be you. We were supposed to be those friends, and then you'd be like, oh, I started reading Way of Kings, and I couldn't stop reading it. He can't even fucking hear me. He can't even fucking hear me because I'm still muted. God damn you. Is Inkbound good? I think Inkbound is decent. And what's weird is I didn't love it, and I can't explain why. There was just something that just didn't click for me personally with Inkbound. I don't think it's the game's fault. I think it's a me issue, and I can't put into words what the issue even is. So I think it's good, but I don't know. That's because Sanderson is mid. Shake my head. Come on, man. Just let me enjoy something, please. I beg of you. Oh man, what was Korean? Is Chinese? Okay, well. I didn't know what either were. Hopefully I get some more reanimates on the mass later. You're a big China weeb? Nerd. Lol, lmao. Literally think about is very finicky. After the content updates, it's very smooth if you like that sort of game. I don't doubt it, but I don't know. It just didn't appeal to me. I think also at the time I was playing a lot of Dark and Darker, maybe. I think that's when that was starting to pick up for me content-wise, so... Just never got into it. Although we do have the Inkbound moment, which I think historically is very important. I think the incident, the Inkbound incident, is maybe like my best clip ever. So, you know, there's that as well, I guess. Devin, you're hopping off. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you for watching. Have a good one. Panhandler, very true, thank you. Confirmed, true. So I guess we are going to be giving Kale here about 1,000,000 damage shield. That shouldn't matter because I think the Sirens do just kind of 1v1 him. Even with that, so I'm feeling pretty good. Siren, sorry, bud. Not today. Okay. Through the dualism equipment for like 4 to 5 energy, you would force it every time. I like Quick Dagger. I don't think that every single shop upgrade should like exist in the form of a weapon, right? I think that would be kind of not that good. I could see like I would prefer weapons to ideally have unique abilities you can't see in the shop very often. So maybe like an equipment, like I was talking about it before. Maybe we were talking about the other day. I don't think it has one. But is there any sweep equipment, like a sweep equipment that gives you like maybe like minus attack, but gives you sweep to be very cool, something like that. But maybe overpowered as well. So you got to be careful about it balance wise. But that I think would be neat, personally. Like wherever you don't play. Sweep equipment, but adds corruption. Some sort of downside on it obviously would be required if it is real. So yeah. Hear you out though, Smidgestone Ray. So like a thing that mid-run applies midstone to a creature. Broom, sweep, like Taiga, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. That would be, I think, an interesting design. Maybe overpowered still, honestly, but like something along those lines I think could be a good equipment, basically. Also, I did misplay the sequencing a little bit here, but it doesn't really matter. Also, I guess get twisted back, fool. Honestly, I feel like they need a way to make the downside on that multi-strike, but lose attack equipment way more punishing. It's so easy to get by with Valor. You know what, honest Dan, I haven't played it too much yet. It does seem pretty strong, but I just haven't gotten around to making that one good yet for me. So, but I can see it being strong still. I don't know. If we could consistently scrap for parts to like onto an Eel Gorgon, this would be amazing, but we can't do that, and we shouldn't even try to do it, I'm pretty sure. I'll just pass you. These don't look very good to me. I need this for deployment energy. Closest thing is the combustion suit. That's a good point, though. That is kind of like sweep in a weird way, huh? Where it is like helping you kill the backline by applying the combustion, so that way when they die, they detonate and hit everyone. I kind of see the vision there, at least. It's kind of close. I want to go right side. We have the upgrades we need. Right, we don't need to go left side for the steel shop. And I want to get, ideally, intrinsic stone on my It's Alives here. That'd be very good for me. I'm going to go over here. And the game's going to give me another holdover, which you don't really need. I don't hate it on like either Frenzied Swarm or Offering Token, though. Those are obviously both fine holdover targets. I think I'll do that on Frenzied Swarm. Remember that I think it's specifically Entropy cannot be dazed in the Titan fight. Not that it matters too much, because it's such low damage in the first place. But that is something to keep in mind, that we can't stop him from dealing damage. You know what we can do? Oh, you know what we can do as well, which is really cool here with Frenzy Swarm. In the Titan fight, we can use this to perma lock down Savagery as he moves up the train. Because action abilities, which I think is, or it's either an action or a resolve. I think it's a resolve ability, actually. But it does say Daze does stop resolve triggers from happening. So we can daze him and stop him from dealing the damage to empty floor thing. That'd be really convenient, I think, for us. I am right that, did I say Friendship Swarm for Divinity? Sorry, for Titans. I do think that Savagery can be dazed, right? I think it is specifically only Entropy that can't be dazed. I think he's immune to being rooted, if I remember correctly. So let's do this. This should be pretty good. I like this here. Where did there it is. Frenzy Swarm down to 0. Not Permafrost, reroll here. This game hates me, man. No intrinsic. This is so rude. So rude, man. I don't hate Smolder Son of Mixology. Actually, I'm pretty okay with this here. We did that, sussy. Bonga, so true. You probably check a logbook for enemy entries to verify. You know what? That's a smart thing to do. Why just randomly guess when we can probably just look at what the enemies actually do, huh? Savagery. Fate Link, immune to rooted, Entropy's immune to daze. Okay, there we go. Good. And the resolve is, and it's a resolve effect that's getting stopped by daze as well. Okay, good. Okay. That is what we thought. Hooray. Put it on Covenant 10. Oh, is that not on Covenant 10? Does it change much? Is there... How do I put it on Covenant 10? Oh. Not that much different, huh? It's just like a little bit more attack and a little bit more health. Is actually... It's like, was that 750 health and 5 attack? Not that big of a difference between the two, huh? And all the abilities are the same? Very weird, very weird. I don't want the double stack here. Is it possible to ascend Savagery to the Pyre? I imagine leveling, I would guess that would trigger a let me look at it again. I guess that would just trigger a loop instead. Because he does, after all, have the ability when on top floor to go back to the bottom. And my guess is, even if it doesn't say it in the mechanics here, instead of entering the reply room, so it is a replacement effect. So I think it is just literally impossible for him to get up there. You will loop. Good to know. Good to know. Why are the Titans so small in this game? The Divinity was huge, and the Unnamed Titan is huge. The bottom room is huge, but all these fellows are tiny. Well, I mean, the Entropy is huge. Entropy is really big, right? So there's that. Oh, I had money here. Shoot. Does that matter at all? Oh, that's kind of nice. You know what? I'll take that. That's pretty neat. The train is 3 times as big this time around. Is it? Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so here's my logic, right? We already are Danteing and equipment on, so we don't want to graft our glass cannon here, right? I think we just want to graft a random equipment, right? For sure. Pretty sure I want to do a little experiment here on my other Eel Gorgon. Meat shield. I mean, that's just better base stats. That's fine. Whatever, man. Malika, you know, that is true. Malika's also a Titan and is very tiny. Random was fantastic. Last time you used it, you got Bloodthirsty Blade on a sweeper. You know, Jay, that does sound pretty strong. I agree. Ooh, that's an interesting thing. Okay, so Mad Scientist, we go from 4 to 8 to 16 instability per in-camp. That's not bad, although, well, let's be honest. This run is the Siren show. The Sirens are doing all the work here. Orechi's doing nothing today, really. Although I don't hate... You know what? I actually maybe here, because we don't care much about the instability, we just go Reanimator here to use him as like a tank. That might not be horrible. Deer, imagine getting Fragile on your tank. That would be pretty unfortunate. I agree. You miss Big Mama Hef too. I miss, like, I miss Big Mama Hef for the ability to infuse her. Her infusion was very strong. Hef as a unit itself, generally not that good, if we're being honest. Like, sometimes kind of cool, but usually didn't do much for you. I miss her for the infusion. Got mitosis cap on that Plague Doctor event today. You had to remove copies of my carry unit. What is? I don't know what mitosis cap does. What does that do? I'm gonna take this, by the way. I think this is better for us. At least this Pyre lets you hedge your bets if you're really worried. I agree. Also, how greedy are we? I'm pretty greedy. I think we'll be fine. Folks, I think we're going to be fine here on this one, personally. I think we can take the money. Now, keep in mind, we're getting one less energy, which means we actually can't play our entire rollout here. It does get a little bit messed up. But I think we can just go Eel Gorgon, Orochi, and not give a shit. Play Siren here, for example, right? And we'll get the Hulking Mass in later, trust. Okay. Instability. I guess just play this. Instability. I'll take Rage to make sure we definitely clear out the floor. Oh, we're already clearing out the floor. Okay, well, that was maybe a mistake then. Mix. Regen, reanimate. Hold it. Nice, good, okay. And we'll put reanimate on Orochi while he's here, right? Seems pretty good. Not bad. I think we'll be fine, honestly. Take it or no balls. Hey, hold on. First off, whether or not I have balls is independent of whether or not I should take this curse. Second off, I don't know. I think we're fine to take it here still. Let's chump, by the way, I think. We can chump here. Will I do less damage to the chump? That's a little annoying. I'm going to play this to get the extra incant so we can wipe the floor here. I'm going to play you up here as well. Did not have found much success with the dragons outside of incanting Pyre Gel. Yeah, they're a little weird. I had the one run where I let me think here for a moment. I had the one run with the dragons where I had like four greed dragons. I had space for to play all of them, and I had like a bunch of treasure stacks. But I was playing against the corruption seraph, and he just sucked them all dry. Basically, it was really sad.
Hey, it's not too late. You can leave now.
Hey, what was that?
You can make it out.
Mackenzie. Hello, thank you for following. I appreciate it. What am I doing here? This guy is kind of walking, folks. I'm a little bit worried about what he's going to do to me up top. Okay, it's not so bad. We're gonna leak a little bit here, not too much. He sucked them all dry. He did suck them all dry with his corruption move. Absolutely. It was terrifying, man. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing here exactly. Can I just do this? I need to play incants down here. Sorry, I forgot. We need to incant here too. Play you here. Play you here. Rage. You're already all dead. Very nice. Very nice. Happy to see that. I'll play this just to chip in more damage on you, I think. That was good to me. Okay, there we go. Ooh, double heavy turn. Double heavy turn. Oh, and now we get It's Alive. I see how it is, game. I freaking see how it is. Okay. Boom, boom. Ditch this. I mean, I'll play the tooth here. It doesn't stop you from hitting me, but whatever. And then we... Daze. Wipe the floor, which is good to see. And then... 18 Pyre health loss. Obviously not ideal, but... eh. Not the end of the world, I don't think. We need to do some more removals. We have too much junk in this deck. There is some garbage in here we want in here. Or we want out of here. Bottom decking both It's Alive is crazy. Listen, I would have loved to have gotten intrinsic on these bad boys, right? But the game just said no thank you. And you gotta listen to the dang old game, right? I'll play you, I guess, here. Why not? Another little dazing. And we're against this bozo. Which we do It's Alive into move you the reanimator to the front. Into play more things, into win the fight. Very nice. Very cool. Are the unit not dying with glass cannon? So this unit here is Eel Gorgon. Yeah, it's Eel Gorgon. And first off, Alan Wong, do not be embarrassed. I had this exact same thing happen to me a couple of videos ago on my, I had a run where I had the opportunity to put a really strong upgrade on Eel Gorgon, and I forgot that Eel Gorgon removes Fragile. And I just skipped over it. It would have been a crazy strong upgrade. It was the event where it's Celebrate plus 10 attack permanently. Celebrate, if you don't know, is a keyword where if the unit survives the battle, the Celebrate trigger happens then. So I had the ability to get 10 attack permanently every single floor on Eel Gorgon for pretty much free, and I just didn't do it because I forgot that Eel Gorgon, whatever ooh, by the way, this is huge. This is crazy good. Weaponized prosthetic, not bad, but we have this Eel Gorgon that has a grafted meat shield. Who gives a shit about meat shield, dude? I want a free Eel Gorgon, thank you. The run die being locked on level 3 Hellhorn, which is nice. I agree, that is nice. Sorry, what was I saying? I forgot. Yeah, anyway, so I botched not getting the upgrade, and was very sad. And not everyone, but people were like in the comments of the video, they were like, could have put the Fragile upgrade on Eel Gorgon, it loses it right away, and then you get 10 attack permanently forever. And I was like, they're right. Tragic. I'm not taking these, by the way. These are not very good for us here. Skip that. Thank you. And I want Pyre health here. I really don't want the Steel Shot, but the Merchant of Arms doesn't help us very much either here. I just want more health. We're gonna need it for actually, killing the Titans. Do I need you here anywhere? No, not really. Streamer, but your mastery card collection? Or what? Which card? I already have Siren like upgraded. Was there a specific one that I removed there that I wasn't paying attention to? The one I skipped there. You know what? Fair. Ooh, you know what? This is a huge jackstrip angles. Jackstrip angle here, right? So this fight, specifically this Seraph, this is the fight where a lot of the waves are the really small guys who have a bunch of spell shields on them, but they all only have 1 HP. The jackstrips fucks them up. They're gonna eat shit to this man. Ooh, Life Insurer, by the way, looks pretty good here too. It's an extra 14 armor onto the hulking mass whenever we reanimate him. That's interesting. Another Midgestone. Overgrown carapace was indeed the line. Why didn't Crane just see the future? True, real, etc. Can I be honest? I think Life Insurer is overkill. I don't think we need this. I think it's too much.
It's not too late. You can.
Oh, Dr. Tuno. Thank you for following. Appreciate it. Very cool.
While you still have a chance.
Pon is this real? I think Life Insurer is overkill. I don't think we need this effect when we already have the hulking mass. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to reroll. Well, now I feel like an asshole. The one thing I was like, oh, if we get Artificial Pyrostone, we can take size upgrades instead. What the fuck? Bastard game, dude. I have a new plan, though. Okay? I'm going to take this. I'm going to, I guess, dupe you. If we drop the champ, we could have 4 Eel Gorgons? Huh. Huh, let me think about that for a second. Let me think. I think what we do here, I think we rock 4 Eel Gorgons, man. And I think, oh, I was supposed to. I'm stupid. I was supposed to dupe the one that had meat shield on it. Whatever. Not a huge misplay, but I think we use our last duplication not for a 5th Eel Gorgon. I think we use our last duplication for glass cannon. I think it has 2nd glass cannon, so you have 2 meat shield Gorgons and 2 glass cannon Gorgons. I think that's the line that I see here right now. And is this the right line? I don't know. Yeah, 4 anyways with the dupe ray. Well, here's the thing, Volcano. Now we can have 5. Now we can have 5 Eel Gorgons instead. And the champ, as we saw, wasn't really doing much for us. He wasn't doing nothing, but wasn't doing a lot in this run. So why not dupe remove and equipment and create a copy? So I mean, I guess there's a good point to that, right? We could dupe the replicator ray instead, but like, and also replicator ray can overstack the floor, right? Which is a good point as well. We can just play. You know, we have room now for 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this guy is 5, 6, 7, and then we can duplicate a ray as well to now have a 5th siren and have all 8 there as well. And then I don't know. I don't think it matters too much either way. I think it's kind of the same way. And now we also get more glass cannons this way too, I guess. Although we could have done the same thing either way, I think there. I don't know. Duping a 3-cost deck fishing seems kind of a little greedy. Well, we don't. Should we have? We'll see how the deployment looks here. Let's see how much energy we have. You already think this is winning way over the line. That's also Lord of Pies. We are probably doing a little bit of overkill. Yeah, that is true as well. I think we have 9 energy on deployment. Well, you know, I guess don't mind if I do here, folks. Real quick, let me just come in and play them all out because it's kind of funny. You know, we could have done the siren here instead, huh? I still want the hulking mass instead, but I think we could have done the siren. You know we can. Oh, you know what we can do? Look at this huge play. Huge line here from the siren and Arechi on the mid floor. Does that do anything? Use a minion up in the pyre? No, but we have enough health to tank it. We have a lot of plans here, right? We have. I'm not worried about the pyre. Do I want these? I guess I'll take this. Try to get some reanimates here. Nice, lovely. And also a quick just tanked hit here from the train steward. You love to see it. So we have plans, right? We have the held over wherever you are. Frenzy Swarm, right? As we learned before, Frenzy Swarm daze does stop Savagery from triggering his resolve ability. So we'll be ideally, once we get our build going, we'll be purely just dealing with I should have removed cards from the deck. I'm just realized we have 85 gold left over. We could have gotten a removal, I'm pretty sure. Nah, whatever. But the plan's going to be to Frenzy Swarm as our last spell every turn to stop what's his name from killing us, and then just, you know, hopefully killing everything with our Eel Gorgon plan, right? If it's Savagery immune to daze, dear, no. We actually just looked this up to make sure. Going to the logbook here. Go to enemies. Look up Savagery, right? And just for the sake of a Covenant 10. Fate Link, right? The ability, immune to Rooted. Entropy is immune to Daze. Savagery himself is not immune to Daze. So we can Daze Savagery to stop the Resolve effect that deals damage to the Pyre. So, in theory here, assuming that our only Pyre damage is from Dominion, hopefully, right? Our only damage is from Dominion. We're going to be dealing, or we're going to have, what's the math there, right? It's 3 damage per turn, 71 Pyre health, assuming no damage here. We're going to walk in there and have 21, 22 turns. What's the math? 23 turns. We have 23 turns to not lose. Which, we have 5 Eel Gorgons, that's got to be enough, right? For sure. Hopefully. I swear to God, if this loses, I'm going to be very pissed off, basically. But I guess that's assuming also that we get the days right away. It might take us a couple turns to get it. So we might take 1 or 2 hits from the resolve. So we have like 20 turns to win the run. Which again I think we can do. Play these here. Ooh, reanimate, lovely. Play this here. Does it matter? Doesn't matter. We'll play this here. It's fine. Okay. Oh, sorry. Any more questions about our plan? By the way, any more questions here? If you have any, please, you know, speak now or forever hold your peace or whatever. I guess I just ditch you, huh? Back strips actually hurts Orechi since incant. Every incant is 8 damage per enemy to all enemies, interestingly. Yeah, but I think it is just better to kill these backline guys because they can be a little bit tricky sometimes. Also remember that these fuckers are silencing Orechi too. So when this guy's around, he can't even do his incanting plan. Not that it matters too much, but it is like a thing, I guess. Yeah, would this plan have been better with Overgrown Carapace? Mods, take this man back out back and take him out, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. Mods, someone eliminate this man, please. I beg of you. Are we getting sapped here somehow? Why is moving you up take? Or why are some of you guys getting less damage here? Oh, you're just at 20 sap right now. Okay, never mind. Sorry. That's okay. That works. Reanimate again. Yeah, this is GG, man. Alright, gotta go now, Cran. Thank you for stream. Can you throw it back for the people you won't be here so you won't be embarrassed? Pun. Are you available tomorrow for the super secret project that we're working on? Top secret, you know, need to know basis, top secret project, etc. Priz Mythical, hello. How do you stop getting your ass kicked by this game? I would say if you're new to the game, or new to Monster Train in general, and you're having some trouble, don't be afraid to dial back the Covenant ranking a little bit, right? If you're struggling on whatever your highest Covenant is, dial it back a bit, learn how the clans, you know, work, and especially learn how the clans interact with each other. And once you get more confident with that, you'll have much more luck, I think. Oh, shit. Dude, these silence guys stop the Eelgorgons from going off. That's annoying. Oh, well. Probably not your plans again. No worry, Pun. Let me know when you think you're going to be available. You guys, you got censored? Really? What did you say? What did you say they got censored? Because I see you saying Gorgons don't give a shit about sap, and then the enemy in the back. Oh, I guess I got censored. You said motherfucker. Wait, I don't see like an auto mod notification. You can say, yeah, you can say motherfucker. That should be legal. Yeah, these guys, this is a heal enemy, though. They don't deal damage to the pyre, so don't worry about this guy. This guy surviving, not a huge deal. Not that relevant to us today. Us getting sapped here could be irrelevant. Could be relevant, though. Ah, yeah, it is a little bit relevant. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Killing you is better than letting you walk. We're taking way more pyre damage for that, so I think we will just instead... let the curse there deal 3 damage. Assistant can just go here, I suppose. Why not, right? And we'll tank the 3. Dude, advance the silence, dude, and lance him. Vlad, that was an incredibly smart idea that I did not think of. And good one. Yeah, I gotta remember. Listen, I'm so tunnel visioning on these It's Alives being used to buff that I forgot I can use them as like a a tactical move as well here, huh? Gotta remember that. Very important. Washberry, true. I am washed. It's about time you guys knew the truth. I assume this doesn't kill, or this doesn't stop me from killing here, but it might. It does stop me. Okay, you know what? Once again, tragic. One's gonna be the tank the damage. That's a big boy. He's a pretty big boy. We're having some issues getting through the rest of our deck here, it looks like, as well. Can you stay alive or something? I don't think so, right? Yeah, no. We do this. I wanted to get the damage boost on one of the sirens in the back, I guess, or whatever. Don't sap. Play this here. Oh, he only gets one hit. It's a big hit. He's doing 24, which is not good, but that's going to be an issue for us here, folks. That's making Titan the fight looking a little bit worse. Look away for an hour and you have 4 eels. I do have many more eels. That is true, IO. You know what we're going to do here? I've learned my lesson. Oh, you have Titan skin. Oh, but this does a little bit of damage, and then the frostbite finishes you, or the jack ships finish you when you get up to the top. Okay, there we go. Never mind, we're good. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am 4 eels. Yeah. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I am just 4 eels and not a guy. I know. I've seen the video. I'm hip with it. We should be able to afford the sap this turn, almost certainly, right? There we go. Also, that is true. That is true. Thunder Mountain, you are correct. Io, that is 5 Eel Gorgons. It is 5 of them here. Can this cause Eel Gorgon to live here? I don't think so, right? We gotta put you back in front. Although we'll do this first and then move you back. I think we're in another entropy causes me to not kill this turn situation. Never mind, it causes me to kill. Lovely. Liking the transparent blue shirt. Thank you, Godzilla. Also, Godzilla, hello. How are you doing? Undo button is based. I do enjoy the undo button. I think there's something to be said about weird, like, you know, future sight stuff. Being able to, like, draw a card, see what's on the top of your deck, and then, like, you know, oh, undo it. Drawing a card is bad there, where it's, like, kind of like some weird shenanigans. But ultimately, it doesn't matter too much. I think it's pretty cool. How much damage you taking here? A lot. Okay. Oh, we can frenzy swarm though. It's fine. We can move one of these guys in front. Put this down. Even play the twisted back, I guess. Why not, right? And then play frenzy swarm, and not lose the Gorgon in front. Huge. Discord. Hey, you know what? That's a good point. Illustrious, thank you for doing that. If you're watching the stream and you're liking the stream and you're going, wow, this streamer seems like he's not terrible at the game. I should watch more of his streams. But you don't know when I stream. You should, oh, I'm stupid, by the way. I can discard these off of Frenzy's Room and now realizing. That's, okay, whatever, man. Hey, if you want to watch the streams more, join the Discord. I always post them there when I'm going live. Okay. No more announcements. Hooray. He just now notices. I do just now notice, Io. That is true. Is there a way to silence your Eel Gorgons to cancel the resolve, remove all buffs? Yes. We were just talking about this, but I've actually now just realized it's not that good. We were talking about how there's the armor that silences units and gives them plus 60 HP. And we're talking about it, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But I've now, for the first time, just had the realization it's not that good because you lose the incant ability as well. The incant ability is a purple ability too, so silencing that removes the incant. So the armor is not that good, but you can't. I don't think you can silence one without silencing the other. Basically, you have to have them both or neither. How does the Titan Essence work? So every once you unlock the Titans, Joe, every boss fight will have a trial you can enable. That trial will be like an extra make the fight a little bit extra difficult. And if you win the fight, you get the essence. I actually do not know what happens if you go to the end with only 1 or 2 essences. I've not done that yet. I assume if you only go to the end of the fight with you know, maybe 2 essences, I imagine you don't get to see the final boss. I don't know. Maybe you get like a partial boss fight. I haven't done it, so I don't know. Not a knower, tragically. Anywho, that's looking pretty good. Thank you, no problem. Thank you for the good question. Can you silence once it has 10 multi-strike, then it keeps the 10 stacks? For that, yeah, I guess so, huh? First off, Mackenzie, thank you for following. I did see that before. I appreciate it. Yeah, I guess so. I guess if you do, get a bunch of multi-strike and then silence it, you'd have to do that with the armor though. That does work. That does work. You would keep the multi-strike. That's actually that is a cool tech play. I like that a lot. That's pretty neat. I will keep that in mind for the future. That sounds like a fun idea to try to pull off one day. I guess the issue with this line, though, Mackenzie, is that it, you know, if you have a turn where you can play a bunch of spells, you probably do that every turn. So there's not much point in it. And you don't get to keep adding more multi-strikes. So you're just stuck at, like, 10. And then it's like the next turn you were probably playing 10 spells anyway to begin with. So I don't know. I think Ilgor can just fucking shoot lasers now. You know what? I have not paid attention at all to the animations. That does sound funny. I'll look closer next time. You think if you see a trial, they stop showing up? Oh, interesting, interesting. Silence armor isn't usable at all. I will say it does not seem very good, but I don't want to say it's unusable. I just don't know how to use it yet. Other than like that one thing we were talking about there, where you can put it on an Eel Gorgon while they have, I guess it's important to note that if you do that with an Eel Gorgon, you are giving them 60 HP. That's not terrible. You're making a very tanky Eel Gorgon that does have like a lot of multi-strike still. But I think ultimately it doesn't sound like that good of a play to me. But I'm not sure. What did you do to get the true ending? You have to unlock you have to unlock the first 9 Pyre Hearts, just one. Once you do that, then you can start seeing the final boss fight. Okay. The tank Gorgons go in front. The combat Gorgons go on the back, of course. A Rechi and Siren go on top floor, again, of course. Put it on an Ember Drain thing. There's not much Ember Drain I've noticed in 2, or Monster Drain 2, besides just the Umbra cards, huh? Also, chocolate covered shrimp is in the works. The rapture will not come, but you will. That's not good news. You know what? Good luck. May God have mercy on your soul. Okay, my plan right now is just to try to hold down the fort mid floor here, and then why are you dying? Oh, the corruption from Dominion. Okay, that's fine. Hold on the fort mid floor here, and then hopefully get the days by the time that the Savage gets the top floor here. We'll see how lucky we are. Red Rover, hello. But I don't think no, Red Rover, I did say hi to you before, I'm pretty sure, right? Maybe I didn't? I don't know, man. My brain is mush sometimes. Am I putting Hulking Mass in front here? I don't think so. I think I actually want the Eel Gorgon to be in front here because it's going to have the corruption fall off here this turn. I'll put you here. Johnny, hello. How's it going? Does Fragile die? The unit takes only armor damage? No. No. I'm going to say neg. Sorry, the name's a little bit long. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Armor damage does not trigger Fragile. It is specifically HP damage. That's why in Monster Train 1, Hellhorn had the one-horn tome, which gave you Fragile in exchange for multi-strike, because the clan had the capacity to generate armor on units, right? That's like the idea there, at least. What am I doing here? I guess you know what? I'm just realizing Pyrelight, very funny here. We can use this as a spell down here to trigger Incant. That will then do the effect up here still. So that's pretty fun. Much of your recent play, killing Titan for the first time since you were talking about using Stygian Guard Clan, ended up making a Dante's Inferno that had no consume and spell chain. You're gonna have to remind me what Dante's Inferno does. I assume it's from the Dante event, right? But I don't remember what it does. So please remind me, if you don't mind. You made 10 copies of the leader, reducing offensive spells by 3. You were playing Tethys in that? That's crazy. What the heck? Can he do that? Does anyone know that's allowed? Why are you dying here, Eel Gorgon? What's the issue? So it's 6, 12, plus 7. What is that? 12, 20, 20, 19. 19 plus 14. 53 plus corruption. Does this save you? Does not save you. Okay, hold on. Let me redo. Let me put the mass in front here then, I guess. So that or something else does candles X10 damage to all enemies on the train. That sounds pretty cool. Does that now all enemies in the train, does that include enemies in the pyre? Does that include dealing damage to Dominion as well? That seems really neat. We have days we need to worry about attacking. So the point of days is to daze specifically savagery to prevent the resolve trigger, right? That's what it's here for primarily. So if I can, I would prefer to not use it here, but it looks like we have to use it here. But maybe my thought here is maybe we can do this in front and then nobody dies. My problem with this line is that my silence is taking a bunch of damage from the sweep. I think it's kind of a hard one to say. Eel probably survives after the days. It definitely survives after the days. That's for sure. What I'm debating is we have two choices here. Right? I'll show you both lines. Right? We have line A, which is this, into play all of our spells. Right? Ooh, actually, hold on. Wait, that looks pretty good. Actually, with Nyx in mind, that looks pretty good. Okay, this is line A, which now that I see that sap here, I'm liking it a little bit more now. Right? We do Pyre Light here. Come up here. I guess we play you here too somewhere. Right? And then Daze here. Right? That's the current line that I have, right, in my head. It's something like this to prevent the damage here. We take 3. We do this. I think my thought here is that I think there's maybe one other sweep wave coming. I think the Ilgorgons in the back here are actually pretty safe though. So I think we can just choose to be a little greedy here, let them take some damage, and then save our pyre health here. That's my thought. We'll see how it plays out. But the other line is the daze down here and take the damage off of savagery instead. But our pyre health is a little bit lower, only at 35. So I think I want to play it this way. Dragon, hello, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, snap it, lost fragile. What a pro gamer move. I can't take full credit. I have to thank the YouTube comment section for pointing it out when I missed it in the last run, or not the last one, a couple runs ago on YouTube. So, you know, credit where credit's due. But thank you YouTube for calling that one. Now, what are we doing here exactly? I do like moving a Gorgon up to the front here, specifically this one that's a little bit bulkier right now. I think it survives incoming damage. I lied, it doesn't, but we can daze this turn too. There's no reason to daze. What we could do, as if we want to be super greedy, we can daze up here this turn and prevent the hit coming in off of Dominion. That's a little bit too greedy for me, though, I think. Yeah, so just when Dominion just chills up here. Dominion's vibing up in the pyre room. He's chilling. He's smoking a blunt with the Life Mother's pyre. They're seeing visions of the past, present, and future right now. It's real awesome. I think we just play it this way, though. We do this. Actually, we do this first, I guess, huh? That's neat. We could also just reanimate here. I'd rather just daze, though, still this floor. Put you back here, too, I guess, or whatever. So Dominion just hang. Oh yeah, so Dominion is basically your time limit. Exactly. Yeah. Dominion combined with Savagery on the floors where it's hitting us is basically the time limit. Yes. We lose some damage playing this, but I kind of want to get this out of the deck. We lose, like, what is that? Well, a lot of damage, honestly. We could just pitch it back into the deck. You know what? Actually, fuck it. We just pitch it back in. Oh, wait, it's ephemeral, right? Ephemeral cards, when they get discarded, they go away, don't they? Oh, that's easy, man. That's some easy shit. You'd like to dominate that Dominion? Would. To each their own, I suppose. And that Titan Guard 2 for Pyre Guard is specifically for the Titan fight. Wait, this is the thing that gives Titan Guard 2 to the Pyre specifically? I didn't know that. I know there's the book that gives Titan skin to any unit. That's interesting. That's cool. I didn't know. Okay. Is the relic from the Dante event? Oh. Dude, I gotta. The game won't show me Dante, man. I want to see Dante. I want to get a sense for how good he is. But the game just says not allowed, and I'm really sad. Okay, we're not full clearing, but this guy can walk. That's not a big deal. Doesn't really affect us at all. And you can tank. That's good, too. I want you here. And I want to daze Savagery to stop them from hurting the Pyres. That looks pretty good. Okay, how are we looking? Fight Club, that's a nice pickup. Why am I... Oh, I'm not... My brain just broke. I saw my Eel Gorgons and I was like, why am I being silenced? I don't have any multi-strike. I haven't fucking played any spells. My bad. Sorry, hold on. My brain genuinely just broke for half a second there. Okay. How much... This is not much incoming damage. We can put a Siren in front now. I guess just you. I think that's technically better for us as far as damage is concerned. Put this here, I guess, for funsies. We're already clearing the floor here. Let's again stun you. That looks good. Bro forgot how the Gorgon. That is true. I never forget how the Gorgon do be Gorgoning. You're not wrong. Here's a lot of the Titan fight. Didn't know about the boss trials. The boss trials were a fun surprise for me the first time too, Johnny. I was in there. I'm ready to fight this boss. It'll be great. What the fuck? Why is there a ticker here? That's not usually there. Why happens if you get one or two? Johnny, no idea. How do you kill Dominion? The Pyre's doing good work. See. So the thing about this spell, I should have explained this spell before just one. So the Dominion gives us this spell every turn, right? Apply 10 damage to the Pyre then attacks immediately. This is a good thing, not a bad thing. We want Dominion to give these to us, right? The Dominion gives us this. The Pyre beats the shit out of Dominion. And it gets faster and faster the more we keep doing this, basically, right? Oh, you get it? Just one gets it, man. Okay, sorry, let me play spells here. One moment, please. We're gonna daze bottom floor here because we want to daze Savagery anyway, basically, still. So we'll put this here. Play this down here, too. You can play the assistant for fun, I guess it doesn't matter. And then play you here. So Savagery's dead. All we have to do now is basically kill Entropy, because by the time we do, Dominion will also be dead, it looks like. That's good news. Okay. Have I tried Endless? Actually, Joe, not yet. I've not done any Endless runs yet. I probably should, but I just haven't gotten around to it, I guess. I don't know. We can deal enough damage to the big hunk on all floors. We'll get to him soon. Don't worry. We have a deck that can definitely get there. Especially because my man here is just giving us free spells, which is nice. And I'll put this, I suppose, I guess here. A little bit of extra damage, which is nice. And then we will move you to the front. Oh, no, we have Lifesteal. We put Lifesteal on you? Yeah, you're fine. You're fine to be here. That's good. Okay. And then I do want to, once again, stop you from hurting me. So we'll put this here. So maybe the best designed fight in either game. It's a pretty cool one for sure. I will say it's a little bit of a bummer because we're low HP right now, right? But I feel like it's a bit of a bummer because if you get into a run where you have like, you beat Seraph and you got like 4 HP left, you pretty much just can't fight the Titans, right? Which is, I guess, like, you know, your fault or whatever, right? Going into it, but it is a kind of like a sad thing about it, I guess. Endless is a misnomer. It ends very quickly. Does the game really ramp up that hard? That's honestly cool to hear. Ooh, so we have the maneuver here, people. Oh, but fuck. We have the maneuver, but it doesn't work. This is an issue. Oh shit. This is a big problem, people. The silencer's here, but it's an enhanced silencer. He has stealth, and he has 60 HP. So I can't even move him to the front and kill him here. That's annoying. Well, I think we'll be okay. Because here's if you didn't know, an important thing about this fight, when the savagery is at 1 HP, you do not keep emptying damage into him, at least with your minion attacks. You do start attacking entropy behind him. So as long as we can output 2,000 damage next turn, we should be fine. The goal is win before this fucker makes it to the top floor. If this guy makes it to the pyre, we probably lose then. So that's the new game plan. Win basically next turn. Actually, you can hold over days the minion, and then it just takes forever for the pyre to kill you. Actually, don't have to take damage from the minion. Well, yeah, that's true. If you see holdover days on the first turn, right? He has innate get trampled at 1 HP. I don't know. Actually, you know what? We'll look at it next turn. Hopefully, actually, let's see. We can see it right now. Spells. I'm curious. Is that damage through? Spells do not damage through. Actually, yeah, he blocks spells. It's important to note. Okay. So how do we min-max this turn? Hello, by the way. So we're gonna mixology here and get hold a potion here for sure. Right? That's easy in and of itself. I'll take spikes actually here. I'll take spikes. Any bit of damage next turn will be good for us. We can pay Firelight. It doesn't do anything. We can play the Firelight here. I guess actually when I think about it, if this guy walking up, if our Pyre just one-shots him, it's only 6 extra damage. It's kind of workable. I don't love it. I do not love it, though. I'll tell you that right now. And I think technically, we're going to daze up here still. Put this here. I guess I think the actual correct play here is to hit you with the Frozen Lance to get some chip damage in. And then, of course, daze this guy. Pass turn. Okay, how are things looking, folks? We finally get a replicator, right, which is pretty funny, but we have it on double. It's alive here. So we can play a couple different lines to see what wins. We're pretty close though. Right? We can go. Well, you're dying to the damage here no matter what, basically. So we need to get the hulking mass in front. The mass in front, right? Play this on you too. We can replicate array the one in the back here. But then you lose your equipment. I guess like one of these guys is better to replicate her, huh? Let me just see how this looks, right? Replicate. Frenzy Swarm. We're a little damaged. We're not losing damage short, but we're a little bit damaged short. We can maybe get there next turn. Let's try a couple different iterations. Let's try not playing replicate earlier. Well, it doesn't matter because the replicator, they're gonna have more multi either way. I guess does it matter? It doesn't matter, right? It shouldn't matter because they're getting the replicator copies the multi strike too, doesn't it? I mean, I guess maybe it doesn't copy. I didn't look that closely. Well, let's try a couple different lines here. See what optimizes damage on this one. Oh, you know what? We should copy you. We copy you because you have just more base damage, right? You have more base damage. Also, It didn't copy the multi-strike. Actually, you guys are correct. Okay. So put you in front. Play this. Play Frenzy Swarm. There you go. That's it. That's the line. Okay. Copying the big one. You know what? Just for the science of it, hold on. For the science of it, we have lethal. I want to see. Because we copied it when it had 0 multi. So I'm curious. I'm curious here. Hold on. I just want to see what happens if we do the order a little bit different. Game, hello? Hello? Dude, it is so... Like, I super appreciate the undo button, right? It is so funny that, like, you can tell the game is struggling to bring back the state to what it was before, right? When you undo, sometimes it is like, it is chugging to get there. I think that's kind of funny. So if we do this and replicator, what happens now? It does so for science, it does copy the multi-strike, right? It went from 3 to copying it at 2, just so we know for the future. So no actual difference there. Right, that is lethal. You wonder if Redo is replaying the fight to that point? Oh my god, I think, Jay, that makes sense, huh? And the longer you go into the fight, the longer it takes to get back to this point. The full save load cycle. I appreciate it. I appreciate it for sure. That's pretty funny, though. Anyway, we'll end turn here. GG, thank you. Go next. 8 Pyre HP. It's a little close. A little close when we get there. Not bad, not bad. Listen. I think this is a good job of demonstrating also our Pyre being strong. Because, like, maybe we don't win there if we don't have Life Mother's Pyre. Maybe we win there if we have a Pyre with more HP, because, like, Life Mother's Pyre is too low on HP as well, right? A lot of ways to think about it. I don't know what is correct or not. Not even close. Agreed. Not very close. Not very close. GG, easy, etc. Faulty body, consume, apply fragile, and spikes 40 to a friendly unit. That's hilarious. Tragically, does not work with Eel Gorgon because the spikes also fall off. But that's a neat item. Or neat spell, I guess, for sure. Oh, dude, you're right. Holy shit, Little Fade, that's crazy. That is a crazy one. Okay, Tome of Horrors. Consume, apply unstable 50 and 1 reanimate. Also pretty interesting. That's a pretty... I can see maybe this working pretty well on Mr. I'm about to blow up Lazarus. Or Orechi. That could be pretty good too. Not too shabby. Siren Song, big. We've also unlocked my boy Soulguard here. Very curious to see how Soulguard plays in the current game. That could be pretty cool. Hey, don't Soulguard Peepo leave. I like that guy. What the heck? He's kind of a cool one. Double stack? Dude, double stack on that 40 spikes does seem crazy, huh? Dude, oh, the 9 lives cat, the spikes, that does seem really strong. Dude, they cooked with this game, man. They cooked. OMG, 7 out of 180. We got a ways to go. Well, let me update the stream title. Was that one run was the entire stream so far, huh? Shit. Well, we should do at least one more run, huh? No, we did another one probably, maybe. No, that was just the entire run. Okay, well. Oh, you know what? Here's the thing, guys. It is already a little late. Let's do one more run. Let's do one more run. I was gonna say we could do endless and then end the stream, but that sounds kind of boring. Let's do one more. Let's get at least the 8 out of 8 today, right? Ooh, everyone, lore time. Everyone sit down for lore time. Hold on. I get it. They want to, like, this guy, he's a character or whatever. All he cares about is not working. Why is it he's obsessed with just not doing his job? It's fucked up, man. Finally a staycation, a vacation, but even less effort. Now that my minions are running the clinic for you, you can spend your time how you please. Now, what do normal people do? Well, I'm bored already. This is my newest creation. How would you like to hang out with your master, eh? Sorry, master, you already have plans. Come on, buddy. The tipsy imp's just this way. Oh, hi, master. How does he have plans but not me? Damn, dude. Orechi Beta, Sigma Baron Grail. You guys know what I'm saying? The lore is Wormkin Funeral. So true, so true. Yeah, no, Ryan, I knew you were talking about double stack on the oh, I thought you were talking about, I don't know, I thought you were talking about double stack on the fragile one. I guess on either one is pretty good, huh? Yeah, it's pretty good all over the place, actually. You have to deal with more than 60 multi-strike, and you have to wait a full minute for them to hit 1 HP entropy before you can take your next turn. Later, you'll get there. Don't worry, I believe in you. That sounds... Wait, Later, how did you get that many blights into your deck? Have you been taking calcified embers the entire run with the entropy pyre and I don't know how else you can get blights into your deck, but have you been taking like how have you done that? That sounds crazy. Good luck later. You have the double summon effect artifact? That's cool. That's pretty cool. Also, back to the Silence Gorgon strategy. The buff is you can point him. The point is you can buff him after you get your multi-strike. Again, the line sounds pretty cool. I do like the idea. There's some things you can do for sure with it. Oh, you're just saying like in general you can get the multi-strike, put silence, and then give the Gorgon valor or rage or things that would normally fall off. That, you know what? I can get behind this as a concept. That sounds pretty cool. Can we see my run history? Sure. I'll let you know right now, Joe, it's not very good. There are a lot of like for example, there's a lot of times where I'll boot up a run so I can get a picture of something for like maybe like a thumbnail or like a YouTube thumbnail, and then I'll just abandon it right away. So you're gonna see a lot of Ring 1 losses probably in the run history if I had to guess. Also, I had like 8 runs in a row of trying to play the Mushroom Lady that I kept losing on. The Mushroom Lady I think might be kind of bad, unfortunately. But what are you gonna do? I forgot I was supposed to be reading this out loud. My bad. Sorry. Isn't anyone around anymore? Yada yada. I'm still around, Master. Oh, it's just you. I thought you were one of the others running my lab and clinic. No, I figured I should stay near you in case you need anything. Let me do anything, Master. You can make you another drink if you'd like, or I can sing you a song for entertainment. So you need. How about we conduct a new experiment? But Master, didn't you say we were going on vacation? Yes, yes, and it was a wonderful 2 minutes. But my work never truly ceases. Besides, I miss the chaos, the electricity, the smell of Lazarus serum. You've had good luck with Mushroom Lady, but you're also not at C10 yet. Yeah, I thought she'd be pretty strong, but she's been giving me some trouble, basically. Anyway, how do I see my run history? Is it in the library? Is it in settings here? Run history, there we go. I've won the last 4 in a row. That's pretty cool, right? That's neat. And then this one, this was a heartbreaker. This one was me testing out Mushy Room, but like I just couldn't do any damage to bosses. You can see, right? Just ring 1, ring 3, ring 1, ring 4, ring 2, ring 2, ring 3, ring 1. These fuckers do not. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the Mushroom Lady right now, personally, currently. But beyond that, I don't know. Make of this what you will. What? I think Under Legion in general kind of lives and dies on you getting a good source of floor propagate. Maybe. Yeah, I'm still... Obviously, we're all still learning, right? What are we playing next? Does anyone want to see a certain combo that I haven't won with yet? I would like to keep making progress on the logbook here. You know what? We should play Umbra. I don't even know. Actually, it'd be really funny if Ratterbox wasn't here. Ratterbox keeps asking me to play Umbra. We gotta play Umbra here, man. You gotta play it at some point. Is underwriting Under Legion? Yeah, thank you. Under Legion and Melting. I have to play Umbra. But when we play with Umbra, I think here's the real question. Too bad you can't clear run history. They should add a clear button. Maybe, I don't know. What goes well? I want to play one of the new clans, ideally. Maybe Banished? Can you wipe the save? I assume so, Vlad, but I don't know. I don't know if that clears like all the data or just the run history data. Not sure. Umbra plus Mushroom isn't terrible. I can see that being pretty good. I can see, like, you know, doing like maybe some sort of Ember Drain strategy that then tries to that tries to what's it called? What am I reading the word for it? Not the what, fuck. Why am I blanking this hard? Not propagate. What is it called? I'm actually blanking out here. Not proliferate. Is it propagate? It might be propagate. Feed the fungus with morsels. I knew it was morsels. Don't worry. Let me just make sure I haven't already won with this. Just want to make sure. Umbra, no wins yet with Umbra as the lead. Okay, so we'll do Umbra here. Umbra with Banish. I think we just run it like this. This seems fine. Now, ooh, here's a question. If we're playing Umbra, I imagine we don't go spawn. Then we want to go for more of a decay line here, maybe. Prostigate? I'm actually losing my mind here. Actually, what is the effect called? Hold on. Mushroom people. It is propagate. It was propagate. I did say that. Okay, I'm not losing my mind. It was propagate the whole time. I think propagate in Umbra makes sense with like an Ember Drain line. So that's what we can do here. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I have an idea, people. I think this is a great opportunity to play Pyro Dominion, right? Because I think we can play Umbra and play a Penumbra line that doesn't use morsels at all, right? And then who cares if we're losing Spore Touch? It doesn't matter really. And we can maybe get like a really cool start with Pyro Dominion. I think this is like the use case for this one, if you ask me. Let's give it a shot here. Heart of Dominatrix. Thunder Mountain, good autocorrect. Trampling. I can see us going trampling. I can see us also maybe just going with Architect, right? Either one I can see being pretty good here. Oh, Savagery I can see being. I thought actually of a line maybe as well with the Pyro Savagery, where you go Pyro Savagery on Umbra with whatever the other clan is, right? And then maybe go with Monstrous 1, Glutton 2. Because the morsels, the morsels did get like huge stat upgrades to the stats they pass on, right? So I can see a world where you go Savagery, Monstrous, Penumbra with like a Glutton 2 dip, and then try to make it just solo the entire game. I think there's a world where you can do it, but I don't know how, or when, or whatever. Does it feel like the old clans are possible to main with? They do feel a little bit trickier. Ooh, I do like Void Binding. Okay. Void Binding seems pretty cool. I'll take Wax Cap here as well. That's a pretty good one as well, I think, ultimately. I don't love these, but I think between the two, I'll take Morsel Master. And you know I fuck with my boy Prickly Puffball. That's a cool one. If I did enough turns to beat the Titans, good job, Glader. I knew you could do it. Hopefully Split Anvil shows up. Hopefully. So I think we gotta play Monstrous. I don't think we can play Glutton since we got rid of all of our Shade Splitters. It is just worthless. This Pyre seems to like the play for random instead of the random Pyre. I am of the opinion that this Pyre can be very strong in clans that do not like their starter cards, which kind of seems obvious, right? But I think there's a lot of clans that do like their starter cards, and then those clans is pretty bad. And otherwise, not much of an opinion beyond that. You mean you just mean for fun? I think this Pyre can be incredibly strong sometimes as well, though. Like not even like. Also, that's hilarious that this is here, right? Like militia, like the Malika's Pyre Heart or whatever it's called. I forget the exact name, but that one is a lot of RNG. I think there's definitely a world where you can just take like this, and depending on the clan combo start, you get some random cards in the deck. But ultimately, ooh, actually just realized something. We can do Morsel Maker and Morsel Master together and make a really big Penumbra with Glutton as well. I just noticed. Okay, that's a line for the future as well here. But like, I think there's a lot of starter cards that are good for certain clan combos. I think there's some that are terrible for certain clan combos. And when they're terrible, I think you do just want this instead. Like, as, like, the literal best pyre. Even if all the cards you get from the random card rewards things from it are terrible, that is still better than having the starter cards and the train stewards, like, you know. Having those random cards and then getting them all removed is still a better place than most pyres put you in otherwise, I guess, if that makes sense. I'm kind of rambling at this point, sorry, but hopefully you get what I'm saying. I have no train stewards. I'm now just realizing. How do we feel about reflection here? You know what? Fuck it. We ball. Bring the chaos. I think the plan is actually just gonna be trample, hopefully Glutton 2 dip, and then have Morsel Maker, Morsel Master behind Penumbra after a size upgrade or two, and just make the biggest Penumbra the world has ever seen. That's my plan now. Also, this seems pretty free to me. Nope, I'll take this. Like a Hem Plink. Plink, it can be pretty bad sometimes. But Plink is not the worst thing ever in the world. To be fair as well. Okay, we're gonna do Penumbra top floor here. This is actually a pretty good line early as well here. Morsel Masters maybe next time, buddy. Surely I just Prismal Dust here, right? Or maybe, ooh, you know what? Actually, I like this a lot. There we go. Spoons, hello. How's it going? Hopefully you are well. Son of a bitch. My pyre, no. Hopefully shouldn't matter too much. We'll just end turn. Okay. We could just take more pyre damage. I don't think I will do that. I think I'll choose to not die today. Thank you very much. And I do believe Penumbra will basically just solo this boss here, which is pretty nice. I don't think we need to Void Binding anymore. I think we can just choose to not have 0 energy at this point. That looks pretty good to me. We'll see. Coward? How dare you? I'll just play this and pass, I think. Die for the bit. And this is why we don't die for the bit, people. This is why we don't die for the bit. No, thank you. Okay. Very interesting set of cards here. I think I take a Prismal Dust. Team is not bad. Dude, they're giving me some good shit. 0 cost proliferate? Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. Give that shit to me, man. Okay, I think we... you know what? I don't hate unit upgrades. I would love dualism / endless on the puffballs. They'd be nice. Maybe some base stats are fine on the morsel makers too. I don't think they matter too much though. I think the banners are also both worthless to me here. We kind of have our game plan figured out. And I think I just go unit. I go Merchant of Steel here, I think. They're going to show me dualism Titanite here, so that's fine. We were close. I'll take Titanite Endless. That's pretty good too. I'm not going to complain about that. Pretty down to clown with this. So I think our ultimate plan is going to be size upgrade first, and then energy upgrade next, so we can afford to deploy our entire setup. That is a stronger morsel maker than when we have. But then we have to remove one of them. I think this is gonna be a skip, but that's kind of funny that you're here. Do you guys think that the gorging collectors are better with dualism in mind? Because I do just see here dualism's on this collector. This guy just seems atrocious, man. This seems atrocious to me still. I don't think I fuck with it, but it's funny to think about. But so Jay, here's the problem with multi on those dudes. The problem with multi on those guys is that multi on the lifesteal one, you just suck up all the lifesteal in like one turn by multi striking, right? So you oftentimes end up being like net even or net negative on the lifesteal. It's like a big, especially in Relentless, it's like a really big issue. multi on the damage shield one, maybe. I can see that being aligned somehow, but the other way around, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll take this, by the way. This looks pretty free. Well, you didn't know it's possible to have 2 pyres from the start, Johnny. So true. So true indeed. We're gonna do the big pup wall down here, and then just do Penumbra, Morsel Maker again, I think. We ball. That's fine. We need the damage, I think, actually pretty urgently here. Okay, we're Ember drained out, but that's fine. We're clearing the floor. It's looking pretty good. The pyre that adds permanent space is your favorite so far. In the tier list video, some people are preaching the good word of Bogworm pyre. I haven't played it at all yet, but I'm excited to give it a try to see how it plays. I suspect that maybe it's a little underpowered, but not bad. In the upper half of pyres is my current estimate, but I don't know. We'll see. You only played Bog to unlock Umbra. You know, it is a pretty good way to do that, huh? Their main use is boss killing. You feel like if Savage Pyre could make it so much better. Sorry, Arctic Mist, I'm not following you exactly. What are we talking about here? Oh, you may be responding to someone else. Sorry, hold on. They're def better with duel. But you don't think that saves them? I'm not following you guys in Twitch chat. Sorry. The Life Seal guy. Oh, you know what? Arctic Mist. I can see that a little bit more as an angle. My guess is that the Savage Pyre growth is too small, but I like thinking about that as an idea. Especially if you're playing Umbra, and Umbra's another character that's like benefiting from the Pyre as well. I can see that being some sort of 2-floor plan thing, but I don't think I love it. I will take the Mind Collapse here, I believe. That's an okay filler card for the time being. I'll take the Proliferate here as well. That looks pretty good too. And then here, I'm looking for an equipment, I think, for the Penumbra. Also, I don't mind getting some Pyre HP back too. That seems good as well. I can see Dagger being pretty good here, right? If Penumbra is just one-shotting people, I think this makes sense. And I suspect we don't make it deployable. I suspect deployable is bad here because I think we need the energy to basically roll out my units, and then we'll just hopefully draw this later on. And maybe we'll find a tuned whetstone as well. Quick, like to save Prismal. I do agree. It does do that nicely. Everyone, Richard Garfield is here. Everyone, round of applause for Richard Garfield. He designed the boxes. Hooray. What are we doing with Richard here? I don't know what I'm... do I want Richard? Spell Sanctum for the Ember Drain play? That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. Huh. It does make all of my spells playable, huh? That's really cool. I like that a lot, actually. Yeah, I'm down for that, actually. Thinking about it more, that makes sense to me. Do I just want to... Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. What if... Okay, what if we put... What if we put 2 Void Bindings in our box? Does Jack in the Box help the top floor? I guess, you know what? Ooh, wait a second. I mean, it's a little bit unreliable, but that's a cool idea of putting Morsel Maker, Morsel Master, Morsel Master in the box. Put it behind Penumbra. We don't need any space upgrades anymore. Eventually, they show up. But the... You know what the problem is there? Oh, you know what sucks in general? I'm realizing now in my head. Morsel Maker, Morsel Master. The floor is full, man. We're maxed out on morsels. Yeah, we hit the exactly Thunderman. We hit the limit way too quickly. So yeah, I don't think it's that line, but that's kind of funny. You can buff box. We can buff box, but I just don't want to wait for the box. I think the box is too slow. I think I want them deployed turn 1. Right? So the question is, are we using small gift box to get rid of bad spells in the deck? The problem there is I like my spells. I think they're pretty good. But I don't want to do that. Is it large mystery box? Is that the play here? Just take the extreme chaos event. Right? We have capricious reflection, random cards every turn. I kind of like it. Yeah, you know what? Let's see how it feels. Let's take Hello World, right? I guess it's not Hello World because Hello World is strictly only common cards. This could be any card. Are you using that small mushroom that summons? I think we will eventually use it once we like, because I think Wax Cap is not bad. I think we will at some point eventually use it, but right now not really using it too much. Oh, I forgot about the Sanctum. No, let me go back. I forgot about the Sanctum. God damn it. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh well. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. The hell were those powers? Leonard, you're thinking of creative AI. Creative AI is the one that generates powers every turn. Hello World is a random card every turn. Or maybe, actually, maybe, is it not even random common? Maybe it's just any random card. I forget. Abandon Run, true. Very true, very real. Okay, this goes up here. You go here as well. Hello World is commons? Okay. My brain is still functioning. Okay. So, okay, hear me out, guys. We should make this a room, right? Engine upgrade should be a room. This is basically a room effect. Right? I get that it's a spell because it's from the previous game, but I think when we talk about, like, oh, we should add Monster Train 1 effects to the game, this is one of them for sure. I think I'm going to play it. I think it's pretty good here. I'll put Quick on you. And I guess I go Void Binding Propagate here, huh? That seems fine to me. When is Slay the Spire 2 coming out? I think later this year, I think is the current date, but I don't know the exact time. Sorry. Can't help you there with that, I guess. I'm not that much of a knower. Also, the Mushy Room is here. Shout out, Luke. So update the old cleanse equipment in rooms. I forget who it was, but Mechanic, someone was talking about how the devs want to do that, and I don't want to say definitely probably will, but I think it's kind of in the works, basically, is my understanding. No timeline, and it's kind of just more of a rumor than anything as a heads up too. Don't say that I'm out here, you know, saying this is definitely a thing that's happening. Also, truffles. Ooh, that's pretty sweet. Ooh, look at that. That's awesome. Good job, truffles. Kill you. How Ember Training we just won? Yeah, we can keep draining. That's fine. Although actually, we definitely have a Vengeful Shard next turn. Never mind. I'm not gonna drain here. I want to be able to actually play it. I don't like wax capping here because it actually stops you from hitting into the puffball. You know what? Let's get you out of here. That seems fine. You don't take energy this turn. What the fuck? I'm going to pass turn. I'm going to play this on a morsel for fun. There we go. Or now this is the Pyre Grow spell, whatever, just with the Umbra flavor. Yeah, like the effect feels very roomy, I think, especially because, you know, it's like an upgrade to the engine, which is like right over there. By the way, if you guys didn't notice, we are playing with the original Monster Train 1 train rooms. I thought it'd be fun to put them in here. I think it's neat. I'm not playing Loam Coat here. We can put it on Penumbra, which is kind of cool, but then we lose the quick. Then that's a bit of a throw. We'll just do this in pass turn. That seems fine to me. Yeah, there we go. I'll save that for next cycle through, hopefully. Engine upgrade again, Garfy. Okay. I think we got this one unlocked here. This one feels pretty GG. Hey, Puffball, do you win bottom floor? Puffball wins bottom floor. Look at this fucking unit. Look at this fucking beast of a human. Holy shit, man. I have to protect the dog as well here. Very important, by the way. Dog needs to stay alive. That's hilarious. What a mismatch. Archon Scion of Savagery versus a mushroom with a slab of meat on it. Crazy. Lorb Shark does solo. The Puffball does have Titanite on it, yes. Titanite and Endless. It has both. Well, now what am I supposed to do, people? What am I supposed to do here, man? This seems not very good for us. Like, how do I not just Furnace Tap out here on Penumbra? I think I have to take it. I mean, there's no, I was not given an option in my life to not take that, basically. We'll go Heaven's Light here. Energy upgrade next. Capricious would like to give you some classy options, true. We don't desperately, we already have a pretty sick prickly Puffball. We don't need a second one too desperately here. And we're already full Pyre HP, so I think we're gonna go right side, fish for some cool trinkets maybe. Get a cool event. Maybe, hey, maybe they'll show me Dante this time. Oh, hold on. Okay, this could be huge. Volo's Tuning Fork. Hilarious, by the way. With Pyre of Dominion. We should see if Glutton is here. If we get Glutton now, it's kind of just GG. I think with the fossilized fangs here. Okay, that just has to be game over, I feel like. This is going to be... I think this is going to be insane. We'll also, I guess, take Crown of the Eternal here, too. Because why not let my guy heal to full every turn? So the plan now is going to be Penumbra, Morsel Maker, Morsel Master. And I guess technically the second Morsel Master we don't even have it be there, huh? Because I don't think it even helps. At least it's taking up space for the morsels. Maybe what's the math there, right? So it's 1, 2, 3. No, this is already full on unit space on the floor. So we go 1, 2, 3. Energy upgrade. I guess we just don't need this second Morsel Master, huh? Maybe we just remove you now. Energy upgrade. Boom, boom, boom. Prickly Puffball down. Bottom floor. Maybe deployables dagger is the way to play it then. And then we eventually just Furnace Tap Penumbra and win the game. Like this just has to be crazy strong, I think. And we get an alcove here. You tap that Furnace, you know what? Same. The spikes, huh? I mean, like, why not, right? I see no reason not to take this here. It seems like it's better than the average draw in our deck. 2x Gorge generally not as deadly as 2x Incant or 2x Extinguish, but still endgame worthy with Gorge Numbra. This is one of my favorite combos in the original Monster Train 1. Was the monstrous dip into Gorge 2 Penumbra with Fossilized Fangs. This is one of my favorite maneuvers. And we should be getting just insane value off of this, I think. And then we also have Furnace Tap. And we have better morsel gains, because the morsels are buffed in Monster Train 2. I just feel like we can't lose this. And we have Hot Shark. Or, sorry, I should say Hotter Shark. We have Hotter Shark here with Prickly Puffball as well. We might actually choose not the Ember Drain out, though, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how we would not do it. But maybe there's a way. Oh, also, we have the Crown. So every turn, he heals the full. Like, this just seems crazy to me, man. I don't know. I don't think we can lose this. I'm taking the Mark of Invasion here too. They don't kill me turn 1. I know this is the corruption boy, so we're gonna have a lot of corruption on Penumbra. He heals every turn though again, man. Like I don't know. I don't see a losing line for us here. Boop. 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 You come down here. Penumbra doesn't give a fuck. He's gonna get so fucking big for us, man. He's gonna be so big and huge just for us, man. Furnace tap. Puffball goes here, lovely. They regretted taking that crown, such a good trinket. I think there's definitely, obviously, certain clans where it's not very good. If your champion has low HP, not good, right? But Penumbra is gonna get real big, real quick, folks. In the boss fight, when it does multiple rounds of combat without space to play, do those count as turns? No, those do not count as turns, unfortunately, Schultz. That is not in there. Do I even want life steal? I don't think so. I'm gonna save this for. Actually, you know what I can do? I can do damage shield into this. That's like is good enough or whatever. Tethys deserves their crown, my queen fish. Tethys doesn't deserve shit. The losing line would be we lose. You know what? Actually, you know, Johnny Fair. Okay, and now we make my trampling double strike Penumbra quick as well. Throw that in here real quick, and then I think I just dust to be safe. A little bit more damage shield in there. There's a bug. I only get 3 morsels unless you get 4. You're so right. I wasn't even paying attention. You're right. I need Morsel Master, dude. Although that also we hit the floor limit then as well, don't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck, dude. What the hell? Oh well. I'll do this as well here, I guess. Pass turn. Bug report. Is there a bug report in the full release? I thought it was just like in the demo. Yeah, I don't see a bug report option in here anywhere. Sorry. Oh, F8? Okay, hello. Hello, Shiny Shoe. Just noticed that Morsel Master plus Morsel... Oh, sorry. There's no space there. It's Morsel Master is one word, isn't it? Morsel Maker together are only making 3 morsels instead of the expected 4 morsels. Great game, by the way. Control plus enter. There we go. They see the entire run log? A likely story. What am I doing here, man? Void binding? I guess it doesn't matter. We don't even want to play spells on the turn that this fucker comes up here, so I guess we'll just do this now. Brother, it's fine. They know about the bug. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I'm just trying to be helpful. That's so wrong. Also, we made a terrible mistake here. I shouldn't have ever drained. Oh God, that is not good. We could reset the entire battle. I'll just take the damage. I'm okay with it. Listen. I can run it here. It's fine. These only sees interaction. I don't know, man. Listen. Bug report time. Someone said bug report. I'm like, you know, yeah, sure. Not taking feasts here with calcified number is just not very good. Doesn't help us at all, really. I think we just skip this. These all seem very bad for me. Ooh, what does this do? What the fuck is this? Racking pain, deal damage equal to 3x the debuff stacks on this unit. This doesn't seem very good for me. This seems pretty good, though. This I fuck with. 0 cost, draw 2 next turn, bare minimum, maybe more sometimes. All right, let's rock it. Is it wait? Actually, it's by default here. It's like +2, right? Or it's +4. Where'd you go? Does this? I'm not smart. Is this 15 cards in the deck currently, or just max deck size 15 cards? How'll that work? Anyone know? Bragman was a great nuke in your Alt Legion and Pyreborn run. Does make sense. It is deck size. Okay, that's very good for us. Then that's a 0 cost draw 4 next turn. Lovely. What do I want here? I guess just removals and this is pretty nice. Yeah, I just go over here. Free relic too. Yeah, I'll take the whetstone. We were talking about this before being pretty good with the dagger, so yeah, that seems fine. World Ending Strain. No, that's not for us. That's not for us at all here. Multiple consume triggers isn't wrong for shrooms. I guess so, huh? Ooh, this looks pretty good to me. I can see this being crazy. Turn 1, we just go, you know, double Furnace Tap on our Ember Drain to Oblivion, but like do some crazy shit basically. I think this is the way. And I think we I don't hate this. I don't think it's that good. I think if anything, I'd maybe just go cost down on Shroud Spike here. I don't hate that. Or we can do cost back. Oh, you know what? Maybe if we're going Ember Drain into Oblivion, we just go cost down on Void Binding here. That's pretty good for the cost. We are at this point effectively saying, like, we concede we're taking basically damage every time we see the shards at this point, though. They don't love doing. It's a weird one. It is an end turn deck. That is a good way to describe it. I'm gonna do this because I think we get a lot off of eating a morsel here. And then, that doesn't do anything. Reroll. What do you got for me here otherwise? Hold over. You know what? I'm down for this. That's fine. I'll also do Smolder Stone here. Listen, we can hold over the Void Binding now. We need to get a cost reduction to be able to actually play it later. That's not terrible either. Proliferate, propagate. That's the one. Not proliferate, Jay. Ooh, that sounds really cool. Racking Pain with instability as well. That does sound neat. I don't think we take the speculative holdover here. I think we just move on. I think we remove. We already confirmed we only need one Morsel Master, so get this guy out of here. Stinky. And then what else is not good in this deck? What's kind of like being a little lackluster right now? Oh, Infectory. Yeah, Infectory. We can take this out of here. The problem with Infectory is that when units spawn, the mushrooms spawn in front, and I'm pretty sure the mushrooms will eat the morsels, which is bad for us. So illegal. No, thank you. And you know what? I'll even go a step further. While we're here, other Infectory gone. Stinky. Oh wait, is the card named Proliferate? It is. Oh my god. This freaking game, man. My bad. I'm dumb. My apologies. -1 draw. Is that even bad for us here? I don't think so. I think we actually do want to draw less so we see the shards less often here. And that is actually what we want from this run. Better choose the Morsel Generation and Puff Shark. Ooh, true as well. Messes up Puff Shark as well. Forgot about that part. Okay. You guys go back here. Have a great time. You go there. Relevation faction proliferate. It feels less efficient than just applying more whatever you want to begin with. The idea of proliferate, Schultz, is to ideally have multiple different buffs on there. So that way, one like proliferate spell is giving you like way more value per cast, right? If you have like, for example, Lazarus League has a lot of effects that just apply a bunch of random buffs onto you. You've been getting regen and pyro / whatever rage. I don't know what pyro whatever is. Pyrogel. You want it's proliferate for the record is good buffs on you, bad buffs on enemies. If you only have one bad buff, it's like not that good of a play. You know what I think we do here as well? I think we just do one furnace tap. I don't think we go full ember drain here. I think we just go one tap and then we just don't hopefully take a lot of damage ideally. Regen and Pyrogel. Maybe like 3 times the buffs you want. Like for example, Schultz, like Lazarus League has access to reanimate, it has access to spikes, it has access to regen, and then if your other clan it itself has access to the damage shield, and then if your other clan has like a 5th buff, now your proliferates are looking crazy. Right? You can do very crazy stuff with it, in my opinion. It's also a cheap tank for sweepers. Infector, yes. Infector, yeah. True as well. I think, you know what I'm going to do here? I think this is actually a not mulch angle. Because I don't want to draw back into my, what's it called? My Vengeful Shards here. I think once we get our energy back, then we start doing, the mulch line. I think it's actually kind of bad here, though. Which is maybe kind of funny. See that really relic that gives +2 to X cost spells, very sad. Agreed, very sad, but also I think we can kind of agree that like that spell limits that relic limits design, right? Because it's like if it like it very easily sometimes made like X cost spells broken when you played them for 0, which is not a good place to be, right? Design wise. So I think that's like the idea there, at least, is that like, you know, it's gone, but things are better this way, I guess, right? Also, I hate draining this hard here, but I want to do the proliferate here. See, like here's a good example. Life steal doesn't matter, but we're getting extra damage shield, extra rage, life steal, right? It's not a terrible line with a proliferate on this turn. Think it was really there because Slay the Spire had it? Maybe. Split Anvil exists. Split Anvil is a fucked up card as well. You are correct. You are absolutely 1000% correct that Split Anvil is also a fucked up, nasty ass card. I agree. They managed to get Belay with the Propagate Slay, stacked with spikes, rage, regen, and damage with Propagate Path. You got him to stack about 40 damage shield and lots of spikes and rage. It does sound pretty cool. Once again, I feel like I must not Ember Drain myself here into Oblivion. Or mulch to draw more cards. Although, actually, we have pretty good odds. I think we don't do it. We just pass turn here. Again, like I'm trying to like min-max this. Our Penumbra wins the entire run for us here at this point. We don't have the min-max. We can chill here for a bit. But a really cool addition to being powerful. Now, is at the topic, but you wanted to say. I mean, people are talking about it in YouTube chat as well, Leonard. So like, you can say it. You're on topic. Congratulations, you've done it. Hold over X cost, you still have free spells forever. Split Anvil, I think maybe you could make the argument for the game would be better if it didn't exist as well, I think. I would say, I think you're probably right about that too then. Well, like, I don't know. People, I guess, like it. Oh, Pyre Tap. Pyre Tap is actually maybe the most strong thing in the entire game. Especially the YouTube run today, the one that had it with, what's it called? I'm not reading the name of it. One that had it with Fyra's Greed, the pyre that makes money. That's a disgusting place to be in, I would say, at least. I want Racking Pain here. We still don't have many debuffs. Fertile Ground, worthless as well to us. I think this is just another skip here. I know this is a free spell. You know what? I think there's an argument to be made that if we are draining into Oblivion, we do just want spells in the deck to be there instead of drawing the Vengeful Shards. I'm not sure, though. It's kind of a weird spot to be in. Truffles is the boy. Truffles is pretty cool, but he comes with a Calcified Ember, tragically. So I think this is going to be a no thank you Truffles situation. But he's cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip. I'll take the money here. Let's see. We could hook up our other Hot Shark with more buffs here from the right side Merchant of Steel. Also, duplication might be good. What do I want? I need a room. I don't have a good room yet, huh? I'll go left side. We can get a good room, maybe. That could be nice. Let's see what's over here. I believe I'll take the mushy room. I believe this is a good mushy room angle. I have a plan for the room. I'm just thinking for a second though before I do anything. Yeah, I think I want this. I want to make it deployable too. Or do I want it deployable? No, maybe not. I'm gonna say no deployable. Actually, I think we need our because we have a plan with deployable, right? We have Penumbra. So that's let's count it up, right? So Penumbra 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're already out of mana there, right? I think an energy upgrade here. And then we can go 2 deployable mushrooms. I guess that's fine. That works well enough for me, actually. Okay, let's do deployable here. Just good for the time being. We can probably combine it, or we can probably copy it at some point. Ooh, you know what I need to do here as well? We have the attuned whetstone. I should be digging for an equipment to combine with the dagger. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. Stoic plate mail is not the line with Penumbra here. No, thank you. Yeah, that is true. That is true, Johnny. The deployable's not a bad thing on the rooms. You are right. And you just go back into the deck afterwards, huh? Okay, you know what? These guys have been pretty weak, honestly. I thought they'd be better, but they've been doing not much for us here. I think we just get rid of them, probably. Okay. Grow isn't terrible if you're not going full mush, but it's below. I think I want to go... Let's see the path ahead here, right? I guess we technically can only go to the well here and get 2 mushy rooms, unless we see a third one, obviously. Just from this Merchant of Arms, maybe. I think it is bloat, though, ultimately. Let's say you got work tomorrow, so you need to sleep. Thunder Mountain, thanks for hanging. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you had a good one. Grow room for champion. Grow room's kind of interesting. I don't hate that. But I think my goal here is just 3 mushy rooms. Even if it's not super realistic. But we'll see. I don't know. Ooh, this might be a bottom floor line too. Because the damage shield we kind of just can't get through very easily. Unless we like... This could be a problem. I think it's gonna be a bottom floor plan. I think we're going all in on what's it called? I think we're going all in on Furnace Tap here as well to make sure we have enough damage early. Let's do that. Do this here for the time being. Right? Put you here, pass. Boom. Boom. Hold on. Play this. Kill you. We're not lethal here still? Okay, there's lethal at least. That's good. I guess 1 more dust for the road here. The propagate room is cool. I don't hate the propagate room. But I have a vision here, and I think it will work. Probably, maybe, potentially. But I could also just be wrong and dumb as well. That's also a very real possibility here for us. Here we go. We're going full drain gang here. Probably looking pretty nice. Do I want to mulch this turn? Does it matter too much? I just want it out of the deck, I think, honestly. So whatever. Umbra Stone, sick. Very cool. We're winning the fight here at least. So that's nice. Well, I'll play these guys because it's kind of funny, I guess. I don't know. Eh. I asked you like Monster Train 2 versus Monster Train 1. Which flavor of ice cream would each of them be? I don't know, man. What is this? Hold on. Celebrate. Gain a permanent copy of this unit. Cannot be equipped to champions or cardless units. The fuck? Yeah, I would like a permanent copy of my awesome puffball, please. Hello? That'd be neat here, I think. I have not seen this before. That's a cool that's a cool equipment there. What the heck? Put on a morsel, they're cardless, never mind. Yeah, they are cardless. They are cardless. Okay, we are clearing the floor here. No issues with that. Hopefully Puffball lives. I hope so too. He lives here because Penumbra wins this for sure next turn. Okay. We're good. Oh, sorry. The ice cream thing. They're both, I don't know, man. I would say Monster Train 1 is cookie dough ice cream, and I would say Monster Train 2 is Moose Track ice cream. Okay, that's how I would describe them, I think. Jay, oh my, oh, we're so close. Jay, we're actually almost Soul Link, dude. I think Cookie Dough is closer to Monster Train 1, but we're actually, dude, we're there. Rocky Road instead of Cookies and Cream. So close. Also, my favorite ice cream is cake batter. That's my go-to ice cream flavor. Big fan of the cake batter. Why does it be Moose Tracks? Because it's a train? No, because it's full of so much fucking shit. It's full of a million fucking things. And it's good. It works. But, like, I don't think one's necessarily better or worse than the other. That's my logic, at least. Another furnace tab. No, thank you. I have enough. Butter pecan? You can like butter pecan. That's allowed. I don't want to go to the... So here's the thing. A, we have the second puffball now, so we can get rid of this one. This one's just dog shit. B, there's nothing over here I want, really. I'm going to go right side. Try to find an equipment to merge. There's no space available. That's not good for us.
Hey, it's not too late. You can leave now.
Scuba Steven, hello. Thank you for following. Hi. Hopefully you're doing well. I think this is going to be a reroll for me. What do we got? So, I mean, we're going to take Meat Shield here. Ooh, Spell Sanctum. Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait a second. The Spell Sanctum is here. It makes our cards castable. Hold on. They've really got 50 hours in this shit. Monster Train 2 is 2ing. True. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking right now. Combine these. Meat Shield and Swift Dagger. Mushroom's already deployable. I think we'll... Oh, man. Do we want... I kind of want to make the Spell Sanctum also deployable, so I can cast spells on my main floor still early on. But like that's a okay. Let's do the math again here, right? So we have currently 6 energy on turn 1. Penumbra, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can choose to go. We can go Penumbra, Morsel Maker, Morsel Master, and then not play the Puffballs. That feels kind of wrong, though, man. I think we leave it undeployable. Or I guess. I guess there's no penalty to making something deployable, right? Doesn't make things worse, but I guess I think it's a waste of money. Ooh, what's in the armory? all bit pretty bad as well. Oh, you're right. Naked Puffball. You're right, Johnny. I forgot. My bad. Naked Puffball goes out. Okay. Let's go up to the next floor. Oh, after we upgrade, of course. Anvil. Glutton 2. Penumbra's getting so big for us. Ooh, -1 energy per turn. I think we can tank that here. I want to play bottom floor anyway against the terrifying amalgam. I think we're okay to just do basically the same line as before, right? We go Penumbra, Morsel Maker, Morsel Master. Then we go merged equipment here. Probably just go Puffball as well. No mushy room yet. That seems fine to me. That is true. Oh, dude, they fucking keep giving me the mitosis cap, man. Do we want a third Puffball? I don't think so. I think this point's a little bit of overkill. We are going to Ember Drain again right away here so we can make some good progress on these jabronis here. Which does mean we can't play the Sanctum here, by the way, as a heads up. Important note, we are so meiosis out of the game that we're not going to be able to do this at all. I don't think I want to play this. I think another mushroom... I think 2 is enough. I don't think we need a third one. I think it's a bit of a waste, basically, if that makes sense. Oh, the sweepers, dude. Hold on. Wait a second. We have an issue? The sweepers are here. Uh-oh. Peter. Okay, I hate doing it this way. I think we have to play it like so. We lose the morsels this round, but we hopefully win the battle, if that makes sense. This could be a big issue. Okay, the mushroom, the puffballs handle the sweepers, so that's fine. Her Pyre's taking a lot of damage, which is not fine. And you're not even fucking... God damn, this is actually really rough. Ooh, wait a second. We can Pyre Tap here again, I think. Or Furnace Tap again, I mean. If we go... Oh, it's a random spell from the Consume pile, so it could be any of these. Okay, never mind. Not good. Leonard? Leonard, why have you done this? Why have you pressed the illegal button? Excuse me? Hello? Somebody stop that man. What do we do this? Oh, that gets us a lot of damage very rapidly, actually. Huh, that looks pretty good. Okay, that's better. That's better. I think we survived the round now. Thank you, Morsel Spike. Very cool. Let me know what your current record is too. I will. It is known. Space Prism. Big. Okay, well, luckily we're wiping the floor here, so now we get to keep consistently feeding. We did lose the Master though, which does suck. It is one less morsel per turn, but once we get the Relentless, we're gonna be fine. Okay. Okay, only 12 damage from him, not too bad. I want to mulch here. No, I want to wait as long as possible to draw the things. It's a shame that mulch felt like it was gonna be so good here with the spell chain on it, but it has just been a detriment to our deck. I guess in theory nothing's a detriment to the deck when we're trying to like pad out the vengeful shards, right? I guess I don't know. Oh, sorry. Do I agree to assess? Do you generally think these 5 to 7 attack sweepers are like a big deal when it comes to actually thinking about your runs in the future and planning ahead? I think you're right. I think you're correct, Johnny. But I think definitely certain teams can just ignore it, I think, as well. So, I don't know. Okay. So I wanted to go dupe the mushy room again, but I think ultimately it's going to be more important, actually, today to... That's interesting here. We don't have room for the morsels, though, really. I guess it's not that good. I just think just no thank you. I'll take another Void Binding, though. That's fine. Another mushy room. My plan was going to be to dupe the mushy room that we had here, But I think I just want Pyre Remains for more health. I think we're going to go left side then, actually, instead. Do I want another mushy room? We're already not even playing the Spell Sanctum, really, which is kind of an issue. I don't know. My gut is saying to skip it here, but it is interesting. Although, again, I don't hate diluting the deck to stop shards from hurting us when we're Ember Drained. I don't know. I'm gonna, I think, skip. For money. That is true. We do have trouble. You know what? Maybe we get Dante's room here, right? I would love that. Intrinsic is interesting, I guess. What's in here? Okay, well that's very interesting. So now we have Lightstone Casing. Huh. That changes. We're gonna take that. That certainly changes things a little bit here. I think just -1 to Furnace Tap makes a lot of sense. Furnace Tap being, you know, free is pretty cool. Although maybe I should have gone double stack instead. I was maybe a little too reckless. Oh well, we're here now. It's too late. Beyond that, I don't like you being intrinsic. It doesn't seem like it makes much sense because we don't have morsels on turn 1. If I check the reroll and artifacts, I guess we can do that as well. Let's see. Shadow Box. No. This is extra card draw, but we kind of like actively just don't want card draw today, huh? It is kind of like fucking me over. Also, we don't even get the first activation because we're under 25 cards. Never mind. Not even good. Never mind. Bad, stinky bad. I don't want to remove anything. GG, hello, how are the games going? Pretty well, pretty well. I guess I like this, I suppose. On turn, I want a free bit of extra damage shield, seems fine. Oh, we can do Proliferate, actually. Hold on. That's pretty good, I think, too, here. With the Spell Chain, yeah, I like this quite a bit. Okay, we'll play that. Stackstone. I can live with that, too. Hit this, reroll. We can get Holdover on a Void Binding here, but we can't make it 0-costed. That's tragic. I like this here. I like spell chaining this, so that even if we're playing it for 0, we're getting a couple of bonus eats, which seems pretty good. Yeah, I think this works as well. Okay. Yeah, I think this works as well. Okay. We'll take that. You can Smolder Stone the Void Binding here, which I think is also fine. Isn't the free Proliferate better? Well, maybe. Well, no, I don't think so, because we have the Gorge on Penumbra. So triggering extra Gorges, especially with Fossilized Fangs, I think will be better. Maybe we want the better base stats rather than the Rage and Damage Shield, but I don't know. I didn't think about it too hard, and maybe that is a wrong play. But I think it's right, probably. We'll see. What am I doing? I don't think I'm getting rid of anything. I think I actually just like all the cards in our deck. And we'll move on. What is server against? We're against Savagery? That could be a little bit of an issue. Savagery could cause some problems here in theory. But I don't think so. We made one of our damage shields intrinsic, right? Maybe? Maybe not. Uh-oh. It proliferate intrinsic. Okay, that could be a problem. In that case, I think we play maybe mid-floor. Penumbra mid-floor. Puffball top bottom. Does this I need to learn the all of the Seraph waves. Because I don't know if there's going to be any annoying cursed units in Savagery. I don't... Well, there is actually. There's the guys that do damage to empty floors. We should have Puffball bottom floor for a while at least. But maybe we play bottom. Maybe we play bottom with Penumbra. Puffball top bottom. I know Pun's college nickname. Hey. True, but don't tell him I said it. Okay, let's go mushy room down here too, I guess, for now. Puffball. Is that it? Oh, is this, the sweepers are here too. Fuck. That's annoying. Well, we can actually kind of prevent that a little bit here by going Void Binding, Prismal Dust, Proliferate, Furnace Tap. Although we don't even kill this guy, though, which is a big issue again. But I guess that's fine for now. I don't know. But then the sweepers are coming in and they're killing my boys. Guess if we do this, I can save one of the boys. I need Ember Forge, man. He can save me right now. This might have to be a top floor play then. Okay. I think we reset here. I think we have to play top floor to give us time to feed before these guys get up here. I'm gonna have to just trust that the puffballs can hold it down for a little bit on the bottom floors. That's what it seems like to me is the line here. Let's see how this plays. Do this. And I think mushy room middle floor actually here. I think we want to sap before they get up to the Penumbra room. Okay. And this is we kind of high roll the amount of damage shield we get here as well. So that's nice. I think we go triple furnace tap too. I think we do this. We do one of these here. Furnace tap, proliferate. Okay. That seems like it should hopefully not lose. And by the time that any of these fuckers make it to the top floor, we should be wiping out the entire floor. I guess the issue is we're going to be taking a lot of damage to both our vengeful shards and almost certainly from the amalgams here. They're going to be doing some real nasty stuff to us today. I can give you some damage shield though, buddy, so you can last a little bit longer. That is better than taking the resolve, I guess, huh? Yeah, sure, that seems fine. Okay. That sort of weirdly works. You're getting your ass beat per prickly puffball here, but that's fine. Whatever. That's a tomorrow problem. Pass turn. Thank you. Puffball kills sweepers. The problem is we're so Ember Drain we can't replay them off of Endless anymore. So it does, but it doesn't really, basically. We come here. We begin taking a ton of just resolve damage to our Pyre, unfortunately. Wait, oh, hold on. Does this save you? It does not save you, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. Hit, damage shield, lethal. It does do some good damage to the floor, though. I think it's worth it, actually. There you go, buddy. Go get him. Puffball, condom, Taoist, true, I guess. So true, etc. I think we pretty easily and clearly win the combat here. I think there's a very good chance that the Titans kill us though, because I don't think we have a great plan for killing them fast enough to not die to the resolve triggers in that fight, basically. We'll see how it goes. You know what? Play this. I don't know. Draw cards next turn. Then I'm playing Monster Train 2, Pog. Very Pog indeed. Dude, Shroud Mitosis would be nice here. It's only one extra morsel, but it would be another morsel here. I guess it doesn't matter, huh? We are just wiping the floor anyway. Never mind, doesn't matter. Okay. Will it ever be able to play another spell ever again? Probably not. But again, you know, gotta give credit to the large mystery box is diluting the blight shards out of our deck, which is I think actually a pretty useful thing. Oh, you're gonna do so much damage to me, man. 10, 20. I think we're taking. So we're going into the final fight with like 20 something pyre health left, something like that, with no real plan to handle the bastard man, the savagery dude. We do a ton of damage very rapidly, though, I guess, which is nice. We're doing, you know... Oh, we're taking way more damage. I did the math wrong. We're taking another 10 damage. We're going into the final fight with what looks to be 11 pyre health. And we have no way to stop... what's it called? We have no real way to stop... Kindle... 10 health, by the way, too. We have no way to actually stop the minion from damaging us. So we lose in 3 turns. I would play Dominion spell. We don't either. So here's the thing, folks. It's a 0% chance to win here, I think. I see no this is what I was talking about before, right? There's no feasible way really to win into the Titans here. Maybe we just leave. Have we considered leaving? Well, at least if you lose to the Titans fight, the game still counts as a win against Sarah, preserving the win streak. Really? Is that true in Lustrous? That's I didn't know that. You know what? I want to see it happen. Yes, let's do it, man. Sure. Mediated Bugle. Hello. Are we mushroom maxing? This run is more of a big penumbra line. But yeah, sort of. But we're also definitely going to lose this very rapidly. You can just not fight the Titans. Well, I've been told by Illustrious here that even a loss against the Titans counts as a win as far as the run is concerned. And I can now learn if this is true or not, which I think is also pretty interesting. So let's see. Doesn't leaving preserve the win? I just want to see. I don't care about the win streak now. It's a very low streak. Have I ever lost to them? I have not. Oh, no, I have lost to the Titans before, actually. Oh, you know, I could just check the logbook, huh? Or the run history. Hold on, where's run history? Oh, I can't see run history here. Oh, well, whatever. Who cares? We must do science. We must do science. I agree. So here's the thing. I think we have to win. I think we have to win on turn 3. Right? So I think our best bet here, in theory, is Penumbra. This goes here. Morsel Maker, Morsel Master. Right? Puffball. Puffball. Mushroom here. Remember the card back. Oh, I have no idea for the card back how that works. You have to have all the pyres before fighting the Titans. All of the non-Titan pyres, yes. Yes, Epic Games. Also, big fan of Fortnite. Love that one. Good work, Epic Games, on that beautiful game. What am I doing here? I guess we're just draining out here. Other than that, I don't know what else to do, basically. I need to play these. Duh. Furnace tab. Propagate, or yeah, proliferate. I guess mulch for fun. Do we kill the minion in 3 turns? No. It is genuinely a 0% chance here, I think. Large Mr. Box could generate some sap for me. That cost 0? I don't think so, buddy. Well, we'll eat these, I suppose. Have to play those. Can I damage shield my pyre? I've already lost. They already killed me here. Son of a bitch. Okay, whatever. We'll leave. I'm ready to go. Goodbye, game. Not going out on an empty stomach. True. So it does say defeat up here. I don't think we won. Ally construct, hello, by the way. Cool. Oh, we got some mastered cards. So it counts. So it does count the win as far as the mastery, like the card frames. Weird. And it does count as a win against right here. It says Covenant 10 victory for the clan combo, just not. It's a gold crown, not the red crown. Interesting. Weird. Check streak. We should check the streak too. You're right. Usually we would say the streak here, so it counts as a loss, I think. My best streak also went up. Where? Let's see in here. Hold on. We are on the win streak still. Look at that. Yeah. Weird. I mean, listen. Fine, I guess. No risk to fight the Titans. That's cool. Logbook changed from 3 to 4. I didn't see that. Okay. Okay, people. A little bit of a shorter stream than it's been lately, but I'm going to wrap it up here, I think. I mentioned at the start of the stream, but you guys probably weren't here for it. I have a weird, like sore on my tongue right now, and it hurts to talk a little bit. So I'm going to just wrap it up. But thanks for hanging. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully you had a good one. Next stream, probably tomorrow. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be Tuesday then. I'm not sure. I think I might have a work thing tomorrow, actually. I need to double check. But, thanks for hanging. Hopefully you had a good one. And I will... Let me make sure, like... Is Pun Pun streaming tonight or anything? Let me see. Hold on. Is Pun Pun... Is he doing... Oh, I got a notification in the server. I think he's live. Okay, I don't remember how to do the, raid to another YouTube stream. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the link. I'm going to take the link here. I'm going to copy it. I'm going to paste it in YouTube chat. I'm going to paste it in Twitch chat. If you guys want, you can go there and tell Pun Pun that I said hello. If you don't know Pun Pun, he's a very cool dude. Originally, a prolific slice and dice text modder. Now he's playing the Bazaar, and he's been having good luck with that. So you should go over there. If you like the Bazaar, go over and say, like, thank you, Kevin, probably, or something like that, I guess. I don't know. Here you go, YouTube. Unofficial YouTube raid, and then I think I can type... actually, no, maybe I can't put a link in oh, you know what I can do, though? I can probably figure out the raid thingy from here. Because I believe if I go in here and edit, customize, redirect. There we go. Search videos from other channels. Here we go. Got it. Redirect, so blah, blah, blah. Add a live stream or premiere for people to watch after yours ends. Okay. So I believe I've set this up correctly. When the stream ends, if you're watching on YouTube, it should just automatically send you over to Pun Pun's stream. Probably, maybe not. I don't know. But everyone, thanks for hanging. It was a great stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully I will see you again. Bye-bye. Goodbye. See ya. Peace out. Blah.